I've been living this gremlin life for a reason to avoid consequences. Now that's why I'm in my soft guy era. I don't deal with this shit anymore.
Last time was a interesting session. uh, to be sure, we had about close to 4 days go by last session. Um, Initially, the first three that was kind of like in between sessions were evacuations are being wrapped up. Um, the sixth house is leaving behind part of their militia. The third house is escaping through the underground kind of tunnels and transport systems that have been set up throughout the city. The fourth house is kind of mostly gone to the northern forest. The fifth house is still hanging out, obviously doing their thing. The seventh house kind of began to worship the first expulsion, continued from the Great Black Dot, and the eighth house is gone for the most part completely. They've kind of traveled far north, as most people think, to the lands of the Sinnis or the dog folk. And the 10th house is in the process of undercity skirmishes. Some rumors of alliances with Mel to do this, but trying to um I don't know, what's the word? Maintain equilibrium. There you go. The ninth, the fourth, and the ninth, the fourth, the sixth, and the third house are all kind of vying with the 10th house and Mel's house for control of the Undercity to see who controls what's left after the fall of the beast or rise of the beast, whatever the case is. People are taking bets on that shit too. Like which is fun. I can totally picture like the I guess like the equivalent to like a Deadpool, like literally, but um uh Amu is spending a lot of time making water. He made a shit ton of water to help with like kind of speeding up the evacuation and make it's for the most part most of the civilians are out by this point. It's just the um people that refuse to move for whatever insane reason, or people that are planning things, doing things. If it's related to the Undercity, kind of in a lot of ways. But rationing and stuff has begun because of that kind of stretch of resources that has happened. But I don't know. The little emotional support terrorist, Amu, has lots of respect from the city. Birdman sleeps for 3 days inside the colon of the beast. Uh, and wakes up sometime thereafter with the raiment of the innards as part of his body, made from the sinew and membranes of the intestines and what have you of the beast itself. They kind of move with him in a very Spawn cape like way, like if you've ever seen Spawn.
Yeah,
Uh,
old
protect
motherfucker.
protect him, attack. It has like a whip attack basically.
Trying to be my clown.
Um, Tenebris is spending a lot of time preparing last session for his inevitable duel with the paladin of the ancients, Strasa Seek. And Pocket has played a little bit of a political game here to try to gain knowledge for something beyond the workings of this land. And that happened like last session, session before last, I should say. Faurwiin gets cloning processes more or less situated from the stuff he took from the ninth house, and gets Thelis his own magical broom, gains control of the tower, in many different ways. And during that downtime of those few days, he's at one point led to by Eember to this dimensional portal, this doorway, and it's obviously a doorway into like Eember's mind and soul in a way, like the spirit herself. And the first room is this treasure chest that gives you knowledge and control of the seal. Up to this point, Eember was in control of it, not really trusting what has happened thus far. And then there's also the next floor, this knowledge of different, mostly Orcafor, but different people that have researched the Terras. There's this blood well pool that some former owner, master, whatever, of the tower created a flesh golem in, but also has lingering regenerative properties within it. Then there's this library room that has these few chairs and this chest off in a corner. And there is this elven lich that you meet, this ancient elf. Well, no longer an elf, but nevertheless, imprisoned by Eember and Bakab to be here. Obviously, something that Faurwiin wasn't supposed to find, but because Eember's kind of allowed him more access to the tower, he kind of got closer to those hidden little dimensions and things like that. And there's a discussion of freedom and, the knowledge that he possesses in exchange for Fallen releasing him as the obvious new warden of this ancient tower. And Fallen basically gives him a choice of bend the knee and serve, or no, I just kind of leave you here, or whatever else you were going to do thereafter. The guy agrees, and you name him Lord Next, kind of born again into the 11th house. He who does not remember his name, but kind of remembers other certain things here and there of the ancient past and, time of your great great grandfather, basically. We could say. Fallen kind of continues up into the tower and then finds examples of Eember's own attempts to create and obviously fail at making a new body, even some armor pieces and things that she's tried to animate. And then you find this one room that has these two armor sets that are obviously designed to be for that very purpose, but not something. They're obviously more connected to the tower, and there's something that still remain in this chamber if you choose to return to this chamber that aren't connected to Eember specifically. But something she could control, obviously, when she was in control. Upward in the tower, you find this top floor, the swirling and magical colors from the weave, and you kind of are given a link to the mantle of the tower, if you will, and Eember herself, and kind of the control that the tower kind of represents to her, and how she is kind of something Bakab has crafted here. When this tower was crafted the few centuries back when Odd's tower fell, kind of from its remnants and pieces. And he, Faurwiin, that is, kind of understands it, like chooses to take on the mantle instead of like leaving it with Eember. And in so doing, he kind of takes on a weight that if the power and connection of the tower is kind of connected to him more than anything else now, as like kind of the actual visceral connection to the material plane, I guess I could say. And Emer kind of is released, and there's this discussion briefly about her almost wanting to choose to say, and then you kind of let her go, and then she flies off and just disappears. This player knowledge, something I don't know if I said last session, and if I did, I just want to say it again. The previous campaign, there were 4 elemental rings that they dealt with. There, yeah, there. She's kind of like the vestige of those
Of the
things.
fire ring, if I recall.
Yeah,
How one was
yeah.
lost.
Yeah. Well, there's like elements of all the others, but fire is definitely the one she kind of focuses in. But yes. And then one basically near the end of that kind of downtime period, there was a scene that where Kareen comes enraged, kind of led by Lassie, followed by the distraught Clom, and Chiabo's kind of in the mix of it. This links in from the 7th house that's been investigating in their own way. She's on this map. Most of those people are on this map, actually, but nevertheless. Chiabo is a links in friend then. Lassie is over here. Lassie kind of was manipulating, trying to gain knowledge access, whatnot, insight into things, and probably his wisdom is very low. But nevertheless, they was almost a fight. There was a little bit of a fight that broke out, and it was stopped, and Clom and Carrying, who were manipulated the most by Lassie, agreed to kind of hunt down Lassie, and kind of prove themselves as the sphere of influence, as we inevitably talked about last session, that Faurwiin's trying to establish here on this continent. Whatever happens to the Tarrasque, just leaving behind Alucard and a couple other people that can be people not necessarily you can trust, but people that can be influenced by
Influence, give resources, and in turn make them powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Chiabo inevitably agrees to, as you're kind of seeing although part of the 7th house, she is not one of the, butthole worshippers. So,
A redeeming quality.
so,
I'm struggling right now. You just can't see it.
yeah, I know.
What do you mean? Gas worship is the most redeeming part.
You said redeeming quality, and I straight shrugged into the camera.
We
Does that mean I'm the redeemer?
sort of, yeah. That's like the
Yes,
point I was kind
redeemer.
of gonna get to. Where we ended last session is Birdman inside the colon, using the raiment of the innards to kind of permeate through the beast to go to the kidneys, and connect with it. He kind of accidentally slips into this liquid in the kidneys, and the raiment starts to like drown him almost, and he eventually just realizes he has to give in. And when he starts to actually breathe in this nasty liquid within the beast's kidneys, he realizes he's kind of amphibious, and he is amphibious, and the beast kind of communes and connects with him with the same idea he kind of shared to Tenebris, that the sun, yes, is what he wants. Like, that's just what he was told. That's his purpose, is to eat the sun. It's just that simple. He doesn't think beyond that, and he's just tired of sleeping. He's ready to be awake. This isn't, kind of thing. And Birdman kind of more or less agrees to take him there. And the city is in shambles. There's a timing that needs to take into account, as the evacuation isn't 100% complete. There's still things that need to be taken care of, but so Birdman liquefies himself into the beast's kidney to escape through inevitably its urine, and be peed out of its cloaca. And yeah, and then he's met outside by Miss Ineffects and the Seven Hounds. Oh goodness, it was really fun. It was even typing this last time. I was like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I love it.
I couldn't stop laughing
I
thinking
think
back on it.
we're all still thinking about it.
Miss Effects has the cult of the Great Black Dot from the Seventh House gathered around him, screaming, proclaiming, about the first great explosion and all the great things they've received because of it. And then Birdman basically, solidifies from the urine that gets expelled out, and um and they kind of call him they call him a messiah, and the Shout of the Beast and the Great Black Dot have now become one. But he's also not the Great Black Dot, of course, right? And he's gonna bring about the great second expulsion, and they're gonna bathe in the squalor, the seventh house, the Cinefex and the swallowers. And that's more or less where we ended up.
And a rat ate his vomit.
Yeah.
When my boss asks me how did D&D go this weekend, I have to
How are you going to
explain
explain
to him
it?
already that it's a weird game.
Uh, yeah.
Like,
It was
it was cool. It was good. It was great. I had a great time. I got
no.
pissed out.
So yeah, this ancient, primordial creature, I pissed me out. Also gave me a cloak out of his insides,
I communed with its innards and then it pissed me out. Yeah.
and then a rat ate my vomit.
Well, when you say it that way,
So I drank its spinal fluid and I got hella drunk.
No, that's funny. That's funny.
There's definitely someone in that cult who is like, they're going along with everything, and then it happens, and then they immediately regret their life choices.
Yep. They're like,
Like,
why am I here?
there's
Oh my
one
god.
skeptical dude like, I'm just here because I want to see this all burn. Wait, what? That dude just got pissed out. What?
And I'm covered in shit.
And I guess I'm a believer now. This sucks.
Great.
Oh, don't worry, I have plans.
We could make a religion out of that.
No, don't.
I have plans. All right. Well, there's a mixture of things kind of going on right now. As always. I should say. And the direction of things, as I typed earlier, you guys can play with in, I guess, a capacity. The Tenebris Paladin his vengeance against the Paladin, I should say, not the Paladins. Vengeance against him. Fight is inevitable. And the preparation is more or less set for those things. There's also Pio and Karen, and Amu were going to join some of the efforts with the Sixth House, with the chaos in the Undercity. That can be handled. Well, both of these things can be handled in one of two ways. More narrative or more combat driven. It depends on perspective. And then there's that layer. There's kind of that, but then, because of Oh, I know what's going to happen. Well, there's another thing kind of going to happen inevitably, no matter what happens. That's kind of what the third choice means. Is there's consequences from choices that have happened. So, the basically, yeah. What do you guys really want to focus your time on today? Because I don't want to like take too much time away from everything, but because the fight with the paladins. It's gonna be two level 20s more or less going at it, so with bells and whistles, and everything else. So, uh, is there anything you guys want to make sure we set in plan? I guess is another way to ask that question before we lean into that a little bit.
Set in motion. Nothing. Well, actually, I shouldn't say nothing. Because I know one of the things that you left dangling was the fact that Anton had something, which will probably require our intervention as a quote unquote party. Uh,
Well, maybe.
so
You guys always surprise me, so.
So here's what I'm thinking. I know it's a bit crackpotty, but like a bit of a crackpot idea. But because now Alucard has 3 to 4 people to help him out with hunting down Lassie. Let's say like the hunt for Lassie inadvertently leads them to discovering this Anton business, which would then warrant further intervention from Faurwiin, which in turn warrant intervention from the first and 12th house, assuming they're still standing. And yeah, and because Mel's involved, I'll probably involve the Birdman. And that at least that's what I'm thinking so far. To kind of arrange that idea, that narrative that you like dangled over us, into something that's been established from last session. At least that's something that I want to say I want to establish.
Yeah.
But again, as far as the choice that you presented, again, it's like choose option 1, choose option 2, and there's option 3, which involves you doing option 2, because pretty much. So I guess option 2.
You cannot do option 2.
Yeah, we could not, but
Option
that's
3 is gonna happen whether you choose option 2 or not. Is kind of the point.
option 3 is gonna happen. It's just our choices could probably influence the decision.
Mm, yes. Okay. All right. Then.
At least that's my thought. I don't know if we're like if everyone else wants to say, because again, I like it's no strong preference either way. If we do option 1 or option 2, I'll be happy with the choices either way. But it's like if there's an option to like you presented an option for me, Seth. So I'm like, well, you put that option there. So I kind of want to see what's gonna happen. But again, up to the rest of everyone. If we want to stick with option 1, I'm all for it as well.
All right. No, I like that idea.
Mm. My thing is, why are we going into the underground again? What shenanigans are occurring?
I believe the reason we're going to get looped into it because apparently the 3rd, the 4th, the 6th, and now the 12th house are trying to vie for power in the underground. Makes sense for vamp.
It's basically territory, resources, what little water's left. It's like a natural kind of systems. Because most people believe the city's going to be destroyed once the Tarrasque rises. So, but there's still people kind of behind, and this is kind of like it's something that's been established in the background since the beginning of the campaign, like the Testadine ruins and tunnels that just kind of exist under the city, that the Drow and stuff kind of took over as something that would still be a viable position, I guess, within the city.
I mean,
But it's nothing that you guys have to give a shit about. Like it's just me saying this is what's going on with the other houses. So
yeah, because I don't know, like if it got brought up to Amu, like, hey, we should do this thing. I think Amu would be like, I mean, we can. Why do we care?
that's what Karen would want to do. Is Karen legacy? Her family spent a lot of years and time involved with some of these things, and
I mean,
Option three is kind of connected to that. So.
it's like if it's not a problem, like if they want to fight over it, they can fight over it. Like if we don't want them to fight over it, if we don't want anyone to have the territory, I could just collapse all the tunnels with an earthquake. I can just do that.
I guess it's more of a matter of if there was a side you wanted to win, which side would you want? And if someone leverage, hey, help me, would you say no to them or would you say yes to them? It's like like say for example, if Mel reached out to the Birdman and or Faurwiin for some aid because she wants to do this, would we see Faurwiin and or Birdman saying no to helping Mel? Is probably the question our PCs would have to weigh in their heads.
Like in that
If
I feel like that would need to be just the initial conversation would at least need to be role played out for me to determine whether or not Amu would go along necessarily with it, because he's not personally like, okay, they want to escape underground, sure, fine, whatever. They want to kill themselves underground over it, fine, just stay out of the way of the evacuations. Like if I have to fucking collapse a building on somebody's head to keep the evacuations going, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. If I have to break into somebody's bedroom while they're sleeping and slit their throats, I'll fucking do it.
And we know. And okay. Okay. So I'll leave that idea of that role play to you guys if you want to do something to that. But the idea of Faurwiin using the resources of the 11th house to possibly assist in discovering more about the 5th house and Anton and stuff is definitely something. We did a little bit to that, yeah. I forgot I didn't type that in the thing. Or was that and that may have been the session before last. But nevertheless. I showed you that image of the foot.
the foot, yeah.
All right. Well, Brandon, anything you want to do?
I think I was on my way to go make sure that Mel isn't in a blood rage. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I'm going into the sewers, bro.
Yeah, which I
That's-
believe would involve option 2 because
Yeah.
I know Birdman was looking for Mel.
I'm going into the sewers, man.
All right. Well, okay. That. Okay. Imagery in my mind. All right. So,
I'm going into the sewers, man. I'll fit right in.
Investigating this new undercity they're talking about or whatever.
The new salt city.
This thing.
They already got a fucking casino up and running.
I've been playing a lot of WoW Classic, baby. Shit better
Aha.
be fucking-
Yes.
Undercity vibes.
I need that. And they better have a bitch queen too.
Hashtag please don't burn down my tree. Hashtag please don't burn down my tree. Hashtag please don't burn down my tree.
Hashtag I just burned down your tree, lol.
Hashtag fuck your tree. Hashtag fuck your tree. Hashtag fuck your tree.
Hashtag my tree no.
It's actually hashtag no one's tree.
It's nobody's tree now.
She fucked that shit up.
What are you talking about?
It's
Hashtag my firewood.
Sylvanas in World of Warcraft burned down Taranda's. They
Burned
did
down
the night elf.
Teldrassil.
Yeah, the giant
Burned down
Teldrassil.
the night elf tree.
Okay.
She fucking did it.
Because she's a terrible person.
Oh yeah, that sounds.
Which, hey, Garrosh knew. He called her a bitch.
Did he?
He knew.
That's like the pot calling the kettle black, bro.
Exactly. You know, game recognizes game.
Mm-mm. Equally worse, bro. Bro went back in time to fuck up the time stream and still screwed it up. He went back in time, met his dad, and still was like, I want to commit war crimes. That's insane.
Well, he met his dad so that he could commit more war crimes.
That's the most fucked part about it.
All right. All right. All right. I have an idea of what to do with that. So, I'm going
Can you-
to.
And he still got his
You
dad
imagine that
killed.
family reunion, Phil? Hey, Dad, I came back in time so we can commit war crimes.
Who the fuck
Son,
are
what
you?
the fuck?
The mess of the thing is that Gromosh was like, yeah, that sounds sick. I love
Exactly.
you, son.
You're telling me don't drink the ooze? Okay.
I didn't want to drink the ooze anyway.
Birdman, I want you to make a survival check to see how quickly you find Mel.
Does my natural explorer apply to this?
100,000%.
Let's go.
Roll with 20 times advantage.
Okay. And then I'm going to. I need to set up at least that, and then I'll jump to that in a minute. And then, oh yeah. Uh, the way things change. All right. Your survival does do one thing. All right. So I am gonna. I wanted to hear from the rest of the group to see if I needed to change one of my other ideas about how, when I was prepping this morning, how we could get Callie in the story. So seeing Birdman's idea, there is a connection there that we're going to roll with in the
Oh,
near
no.
future.
Don't introduce me to a new character again. Don't do it.
Yeah, you know,
Don't do
you
it.
made choices. So.
Every time.
It's okay. Callie, you'll be fine.
Every time I meet a new character.
Man, you're literally a lawyer. Meeting new characters is your entire thing.
Yeah, but he's like a broken lawyer now, so.
No, now she's just gonna meet like a battle hardened, like, I had an idea for the raiment of innards too. I think we can get into it in a second.
Okay. Cool. I love it. All right. So, all right, we're going to do a trifold. So maybe a quattrofold, because the first scene I want to go to is before we go to kind of really sinking our teeth into Tenebris, facing Strassa Steak for the last time, question mark, third time's the charm. First combat definitely went to you, second combat went to him, third combat we'll see. But
Nice summer free,
Amu,
baby.
Amu and Karen are going to be waking up from a long rest, and Karen is going to be, packing up her stuff after the night, getting ready. And Amu is probably, well, your 20th level. Yeah, you probably have like a few hours, like an hour or so left of your um bat form and stuff, if I remember correctly. Is that where we were?
Well, that was the first night.
Okay, so this night, this is like evacuation and stuff. So you guys are actually probably not in the Beast Crown. Let's go to the big map.
Big map.
Yeah, you guys are probably um yeah, you guys are probably near and by the spillway or even somewhere else in the throat or something like that. Um
Never been to the spillway before.
so um the spillway is nasty. Simple word. But it is where a lot of the runoff of the city kind of gets put from the different bloodlettings and blood festivals and other expulsions of the beast throughout the year. Years, I should say. And then it was mostly like shacks and tents, a few kind of dilapidated like remnants of like some stone buildings or something that maybe like were built when the city was first like erected, or something that was left over from before then that you know the trash didn't quite get to, just maybe like an earthquake of its fall probably brought down. But it's abandoned on the whole. There's a few kind of camps and campfires spread out here, mostly from the first house and the sixth house, kind of encircled around this primordial wolf construct thing. And I imagine that much of the what's left of the militia and what's left of the relief effort, and where you guys have kind of gathered the barrels and things that the food and water you've prepared have come as people are being sent out and going in different directions. Come meet here. It's an easy kind of meet spot that connects to many of the roads before you head out if you need something. It's kind of the general vibe from a lot of them. And then there's a small army, like militia, being formed. That's obviously this tone that they believe that you've heard from Rosetta, that they honestly believe this primordial will be able to do something, that they together will be able to do something and like stop this from happening and maybe save the city. There's this weird hopeful vibe that Karen's kind of being wrapped up into throughout the evening. And you can see this earnestness when she's kind of gathering her stuff in the morning about like she's ready to prepare. She's ready to be like part of whatever comes next. She's not going to leave the city. Like it's obvious like from her vibe that this is, she's going to stay and fight, whatever that means. So the question is like, does Amu join her and like join the fight, or because she's not one to like convince you, like that's not her character, kind of thing. Like she's definitely the more, I don't know. I didn't picture her as that kind of character. Like one of her or the other sister that got killed in the tunnel was more of that kind of character. Like the persuasive, and like she's proficient in deception, but she's proficient in deception because she's had to hide a lot of her life, away from like her family and lots of other things. But nevertheless, or does Amu continue with the relief effort, or does Amu go and find Pio, who is on his own kind of assassination missions. What do you want to do?
Uh,
Or insert option.
well, I'll quickly mention. Damn, I kind of forgot that someone is rode up in a fucking primordial a few days ago. Just
Yeah.
kind of mentally checked, like, oh yeah, cool, whatever. uh, I think like her. That's the thing. Okay, I think I would ask her, uh, in this brief morning period. So, you truly intend to fight for the city against the dwarves?
He stops as she has obviously kind of forgotten that layer to this inevitability and kind of turns and looks around and takes in the camp and the few hundred wolves and badgers and weasels mostly that are around you. A couple other spatterings of other races, but that's mostly what it is. And she comes back, look, her eyes kind of locked down to you, and then she kind of slings her kind of satchel over her shoulder. It is an interesting thing having a sense of place. I think this is what I need to do to prove something to myself that I'm not whatever's coming next, part of it in an evil way. She, the way they look at me, the way they talk about my father, I know it's only a matter of time before someone starts to blame me for something. So if I don't do something that proves otherwise, I don't like the idea of looking over my shoulder my entire life. So,
Well, you could always bury them alive. That generally teaches them a lesson. They don't get to utilize the lesson for very long because they'll die.
she he gives me this look of like, and then kind of chuckles. It's just like, uh-huh, yeah, well, um, maybe that, maybe that's what will happen. She's, let me roll a check. What's your passive insight?
20.
Okay. Um, you realize here that her motives for staying behind are not as altruistic as she's trying to let on. She definitely wants that layer if she's able to achieve that layer. But she keeps looking over to. You've seen this beyond today. This is just like today, there's a definite urgency in her movements. And when you look across the camp and where she's looking with where the wolves are gathered, around the primordial and things, there's a space to where it's obvious only a few of them are alert at this point, and she will have an opportunity to get close to the primordial and investigate and things. And you've seen she has the ability to turn herself invisible with her magic and things. So she's you're realizing that she's really staying behind because she wouldn't mind to be the one that gets control over one of these things to kind of prove to herself that she's, I don't know, like she's very prideful. You know that she's the one in charge. She's gonna be powerful and gonna lead to something great. She's kind of like trying to push herself away from her family a little bit, I think too. Yeah, but she wants the primordial. We're pretty sure that's what she wants.
Mm. You know, staying here, Birdman is going to leave with the Tarask.
I can't stop that from happening. I tried to find him the other night, but I was unable. Um, someone said they saw him come to the Trask, but there was no one there, other than the few god butchers trying to hack away what remnants they could sell abroad. And
Did you try checking inside?
her eyebrows raised significantly at a realization that she didn't quite put together before. And it's just like, well, okay, no. But its eye did open and look at me, which
Hmm. Maybe he's more connected now.
so
would
what are
say.
you saying here? I should help him connect to the beast?
Hmm. I feel like that crackhead is more than capable of connecting on his own. I'm saying that once he's gone, that's probably the last altruistic thing keeping you here.
Mm. I wonder why you care, of all people, little weasel man, of whether or not I choose anything.
Oh, I don't really. I just noticed you're dumb, and he's also dumb. And I find it a little funny. And I like questioning him, and I find myself questioning you as well.
Wow. Then, um,
It's as I told you. Don't lie.
he kind of shakes her head, and she's like, well, then I won't lie. I have a curiosity, and I will go investigate. If you would like to assist, I would be most grateful. And she clearly looks over to the primordial.
Such a thing should not be very difficult, I'd say.
Well, you have seen throughout the night that the wolves have the only like people that they've allowed to get close to the primordial to like investigate it are like wolves that have obviously some sort of leadership position, or maybe another leader from one of the other clans or groups or houses that's here from the sixth house, especially. There's definitely this racial pride thing that this is a wolf primordial and they're wolves, and this is our call to claim this land and da, 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 this story, this place, the beast.
If you allow me but 10 minutes, I could cause a great distraction that will disperse any crowd.
I do not want an earthquake.
Who said anything about quaking the earth?
You mentioned something about earthquakes a moment ago.
Well, I didn't say I was going to kill someone to distract them. I'm just going to cause a very extreme torrential downpour of rain, so hard and heavy that it'll cause everyone in the area to scatter.
It does it anyway.
The science of magic.
He starts to watch what you're doing,
He's doing a
and
rain dance.
is more or less, yeah, if you think about it, is curious enough to stay and figure out what. Obviously, you're doing a spell. She quickly figures this out. But she has no idea what you're doing. Beyond that, and asks you after 4 or 5 minutes of just like silence, watching you do this strange druidic ritual. What are you doing?
You sorcerers are capable of magics built within your very blood. This
Now-
means you cannot cast things beyond your comprehension. You cannot learn. You cannot gain knowledge.
Well, yes, in a way we can, but not. She kind of shakes her head as she obviously hasn't thought of learning spells in the way you're kind of presenting these components and kind of these obviously chants and rituals of the winds and kind of calling upon them, and already starting to feel a change as the different vocal and components kind of connect to different entities and elementals that are quite strong in these lands. Like, she sort of knows, explicitly, like, the Animaesus lands, the elements, the elementals have always been one of the stronger kind of entities in the area. So there's kind of this awe that's on her face as you continue with the ritual.
You would continue to say,
You see, nature has a magic within it. You can touch it, pull on it as soon as you know where to sense it. You can
Twist it, pop it.
draw from it power that many think belong only to the elementals. And really, it is all there, waiting to be moved, shifted, letting the scales of balance tip heavily for only a brief moment to one's own desire. It also makes for a killer garden.
Come on, give him inspiration for that.
That's funny. I forgot to do math, so let me do math. Okay. Well, yeah, get an inspiration. Nevertheless, she just kind of sits down and on her kind of feet, kind of back on her haunches, hands palm down on her hips, on her not her hips, her thighs, and she just kind of nods at you to like continue the ritual as she listens in, and your passive perception would be able to notice that she kind of closes her eyes through part of it and kind of really intently listens to, I don't know, just like the idea of this like peace and desire kind of thing. As she's obviously thought about this, but has never met someone like you that actually has a connection, right? In this way. And as the weather picks up more and more, as your words connect to these uh elements of nature, um, yeah, it is late fall, early winter. Um, to be sure. And you're bringing around some rain. Yeah, so it's cold rain. Um, we'll say not quite cold enough for snow, but you know. And the different campsites and people, wolves and badgers and weaselkin that are about, begin to, you know, run to tents of what's available and things if they're able. Other makeshift, pots and pans for the really small kin, and the, uh, you know, even other groups haphazardly trying to throw up something if they weren't prepared. So a little bit of a chaos as this unexpected rain just kind of asserts itself in the area, and she nods and uh, casts a. Can she do those at the same time? Yes, she can. All right. She casts a disguise self and turns herself into a female lupin. That has kind of similar red eyes to what she has, and then she, how long does that last? Yeah. Then as she walks over, there's this blink. She's like walks over 10 paces or so, and then when you blink, there's like this blur that happens, where I will announce what she does, but I don't think Amu would really know this spell. She casts Mislead on herself to create a double of herself that's this Lupinkin while she turns invisible. And so you lose track of her, but you watch like the actual, the actual apparition, I should say, illusion, I should say, of her itself. And this illusion goes over to, the tent and, Alex all, uh, I'm drenched, let me in kind of thing begins to distract them even more. And you believe that's what she's doing, I think, for the most part. is what Amu kind of believes is going on. Is she went over there to talk to them, and maybe she's going to learn that way. And you don't speak their native tongue, the Lupin tongue. So, does she? No, she doesn't either. So they're speaking in common. So she doesn't speak Lupin either. So, and doesn't have tongues. Nope. So while that's going on, Amu, what do you do?
Hmm. Uh, before I say what he does, I would like to imagine that all the Animaesus, because it's a 5 mile radius that this is basically happening in, that all the Animaesus in the city, that just before the rain starts, they all get their hairs are probably like standing on end, all at the exact same time, on the fucking back of their necks. Just how fucking dogs, cats, and whatnot fucking sense changes in the weather and shit. Uh, but he kind of just like watches her, what he thinks is her, do they go into that tent, like gives his head a scratch, like, that's stupid. Why is she talking to them? And then he just sits down in the mud and puts his hand in the mud, finds the worm, pulls it out, and eats it, and just chills and waits.
Okay. Um. She, after a few moments, would return, uh, drenched, and when you look over at the campsite, the wolf there is gone, and they're kind of reacting like, "Oh, where'd she go?" No, it's an hour. No, never mind, it's an hour. Okay, she's still concentrating on that, and you hear this invisible voice come over and speak to you about the idea of there's an opening in it, under it, kind of its chest area. It's sitting down, as you can see. If we approach from the back end, we could go inside. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it is something that could aid, and I'm not sure the wolves. She kind of stops herself as she realizes she's lying. And she looks over at you, and she's already been through this like 4 times, and she's just like, well, I think we could use this to maybe reseal the Tarask. It is something as old as it, is it not? The eagle that came and spoke of its prophecy hinted to that very idea. And if there are others, maybe we could close all of the seals with the others. So we can control this one. So why don't we attempt? Yes?
Well, be that as it may, there are 6 others, and one of them is in the hands of Birdman's friends.
Well, then an ally we could easily convince instead of an enemy we have to fight, yes?
But where would you expect that we find the others in the short time that we have?
Well, I am not able to cast spells, many conjuration spells, but I've heard of one that allows you to transverse across space. Unless you have another way. Can't Birdman inform us of where these friends are, and we could convince them, yes, to come and stop this insanity from happening, surely they could see the benefit of that.
From what I yeah, from what I understood, they left the city because they didn't like the city.
Ah, so then we can show them that they have a choice now to make the city right. She obviously does not convince you. She believes she does. She 100% has believed she's convinced you to like, and is waiting for you to do whatever druidic magic you can now do to like tell Birdman. And she's just like, she obviously thinks you're somewhat like a cleric, and she knows the power of what certain clerics can do, and is like expecting you to behave it in a similar manner. Even though druids sort of are clericy, you know, they're not 100%, but like she has obviously not seen very many druids, so.
Amu would start picking his nose with his pinky because he's fancy. As he says,
While I can traverse through the trees, that requires knowledge of where I'm going. And I mean precise knowledge, not something that anyone can provide. No. If
Well,
mm,
I know a friend that can speak through the winds. He's a cleric of sorts. We could send a message to them, get specific knowledge of where they're at. Yes, unless you have you speak through the winds?
mm, if I prepared to do so, I could speak via animal messengers. But
Well, see, send an eagle. It would take but a few days.
that exactly would take time.
Ah,
We could attempt to do so, but I do not know how to speak across the winds. If the cleric can clarify what this magic spell is, perhaps we could send such a message. Which, who would, what cleric sets foot in this city anyway?
my house. They are devout to my sisters in a way that is confusing. My father has established a line of succession that some of the Animaesus, like yourself, who are not as strong-willed as you, see the actions of my father as something that must be connected beyond life and death, and there's a group of Animaesus that have began to worship the very death that we can control. And she looks introspective as she obviously like is thinking back to times beforehand and kind of shakes it away and uh yes, they is a trio that are the most devout. They are, I think, what you call Frokim, hummingbirds. It's what they look like to me. But a small, uh, they might be able to. They they speak of such things from their connections to their people. They worship a goddess that I've never heard of before. So, one called Ouijos.
Uh, I see.
I have. I don't think he would know. I don't think he would know if we just.
Sorry, I need a drink. Not with an 11, no.
Mm. Well, We can certainly try. I don't see why not. Lead the way then, wherever the hell you are.
Um, here. Follow my footsteps. And she basically doesn't stealth this time, so you can follow her. Even though she's invisible. I would like you to I would like you to roll a stealth check, to be sure. You can, of course, wild shape if you are able to assist with that.
Mm, yeah, I'll turn into a rat. A tiny rat. A gutter rat. A street rat.
The soup rat.
I know.
I don't.
I that.
that.
That's funny.
God damn it!
Okay. I'll allow you to re-roll with advantage because you're a rat.
Okay.
Do they
Neat.
see a terrorist? Maybe so.
16 is better. All right, we're gonna go with that person's base, and you made it rain, so and you said specifically heavy rain, so there you go. Heavy rain messes with all the perceptions. All right. Well, with that idea, you guys are able to, you in squeaky little rat form, getting drenched by the water, kind of jumping from footprint to footprint behind Karen in her wolfkin form still, as you return to the back of this primordial wolf construct creature. It's sitting back on its haunches, its tail's kind of splayed off to the right, kind of allowing a divot into the dirt and mud that's relatively dry for you guys to kind of sneak under and kind of hear the pitter patter above you of the water. And you can hear Karen kind of struggling as she's, a medium sized creature, to kind of army crawl underneath this thing. Obviously, getting herself covered in mud and things along the way. And you skid her kind of next to her left shoulder. She's on her belly. And you guys are like behind this platform that's obviously faced out toward, um, and it's like upper chest has opened up to allow this step that kind of like, lays down more or less like where its genitalia would be, more or less, is like you guys are kind of like where the crotch would be, kind of watching this opening. So you'd have to like scoot around easy enough for you in rat form. She would have to like, squeeze out and then kind of get on her hands and knees and then crawl out and then maybe roll or pivot out to like finally get on her feet to get to the stairs themselves. So I'm gonna have her roll a stealth check. You don't need to re-roll a stealth check because you're tiny enough. But she's gonna be making a bunch of noise. So,
Why are you calling small?
well, he's a rat. So, and you're like at the top of the stairs, like looking in a little bit to this weird kind of almost slide that like you have to climb up to go into the cockpit area. Before you kind of hear and see behind you, like obviously a hand covered in mud kind of on the deck of the stairwell. And she climbs up next to you very, very quietly. But there's still steps of mud, obviously, that are trailing with her. As she gets up to the cockpit. And inside, Her passive perception is not based on smell, and I imagine that she has a bunch of mud on her face and things like that, so I'm gonna give her disadvantage. But roll a perception check based upon smell.
Yeah, okay.
You do not have disadvantage because of those reasons. So, and I believe you have it. You have advantage because of weasel.
Possibly.
I'm pretty sure.
Still 19.
Okay. Well, you both smell. It smells wet in there, but not water. Like you're pretty sure it's like kind of mud maybe, but there's like this hint of like that irony blood smell that's kind of there. And your gut kind of is wary about this. Like this is something that is dangerous. Like your spidey senses is picking up on that idea.
Okay. So here then would be the question. Because as a player, obviously, I know what happens when an intruder tries to go inside of a primordial. But Amu doesn't. But the question is, would he be more inclined to think a nature check or an arcana check would be the answer to this tingle of wariness? And I say nature because primordials are, well,
Yeah. That makes sense. I think Arcana would give you the answer more of what will happen. Nature would be more of the equivalent to almost what would you qualify this as? Like what would this being be? Uh yeah. You'd be able to understand like more of what it is, I guess.
no, I'm gonna try my luck with arcana. Maybe the fates are kind, or maybe they're not. Nah, fuck it.
Oh,
Plus 20.
no kidding.
Jeez, going all out.
All right. With a 32. All right, with the 32. How you know this is the interesting. But nevertheless, the idea of what you kind of mentioned more is what I think part of the realization that comes to Amu is this is something that requires a sacrifice of spirit and connection. And without that proper ritual, you could put a curse upon yourself, in a way. And it would potentially kill you. Like, you're not sure to the strength of how much damage this would do to you if you attempted to break the bond right now. That would be interesting. We could try it.
Or we
We could try it. I think there's also that layer of that that this thing could absorb the magic from you, like if you let it, and it could benefit from that. And that's something that's, yeah, like how it can absorb magical essence and stuff.
I think, okay,
So you're pretty sure that's what would happen, is if you guys tried to bid here, it'd probably just, you would get absorbed into it, and you would just make this thing stronger.
Yeah, he's going to he's going towards her most recent footprint, is going to like grab for her and like get on his hind legs and cross his front two hand leg things. Fucking rats are weird. They're
Yeah,
front,
they kind of can.
and he's gonna like do like that sign of no as he just waves his arms back and forth. Like no.
I gotta have her roll a perception check. Okay. She turns around and quietly, in common, you hear this voice from up the steps. Like, she was partially in the starting to climb up through the slide, so to speak. And like moments away from potentially being crushed, and she for whatever reason looked behind her shoulder to see if you were following, and then just sees this rat giving these weird squeaky signals. Uh, she, you hear this little slide as she comes back out. And she's like, "What?"
And he'll like do a little motion of follow me and go back down the stairs.
She obviously doesn't like this idea, as you don't hear any movement and all you hear is like breathing. And then she obviously steps over you, and you hear this little squash in the mud as she goes over to where you're pointing.
He'll then he'll hop out of his wild shape and he will say, I can't fully explain how I can tell, but I can, that this thing, it's not you. If you try to, it requires a connection to enter, and if you don't have that, it will absorb your magic and absorb you.
Back over at the camp, the invisibility kind of washes away, and you just see this female Lupin standing in front of you, kind of confused, shakes her head, and fine. I guess we'll have to watch and see if this is a ritual that is something they do every time and something I can learn, or is this something that is a different access, I guess, to this. Nevertheless, if the dwarves have such magics and we do not, then I cannot trust that the first house and the Lupin will work in the aims of what's best for what's left after here. Their people have plenty of lands north of here. The first house here was simply a presence to allow their trade to flourish between all of the townships and the northern lands.
Let us then seek out these clerics you mentioned, and perhaps we might be able to get in contact with Birdman's allies outside the city walls. They might have answers to those questions.
Well, it will be I know where we can begin to look. She packs up her stuff and she gets ready to go into the city again to find these Trokill. Would you like to roll the survival check, or would you like her?
I got a +10 survival.
She will assist you in the description of these and where normally to find them, and going to the ninth house and then through the tunnels, and then you get a 27. Indeed. Scroll. All right. With your 27, you find with her a trail into the underground that she is aware of from her connections in the ninth house with her father. Not something she's directly gone to, but a place where they probably are going. And you guys find what's left initially of the cloning facility and stuff that Faurwiin and Tenebris were in, and she finds what's left of her sister, Karen with a Y, and she is going to. They basically find enough information to track some people down in the first house and realize that her father is imprisoned by the first house, and there is eventually a conversation with one of the Lupin that knows of Killian and how people know, quote unquote, who Birdman is, and this idea of, but no one has seen him in days. Kind of thing in days. But you are able to eventually, actually follow, Mel, and one of her kind of skirmish preparations. And knowing Mel and Birdman kind of connect. And there is an obvious, like, Karen, who you're with, doesn't want to be seen or called out by Mel. With obvious past connections that they have, as Mel's a former Ninth House member and maybe even responsible for what happened to her father. She's laying blame here and there. Nevertheless, they probably not a lot of conversation of what happened in the tunnels was shared by the first house out of respect for 11th house dealings and things. But nevertheless, they would eventually lead you to the 12th house, or Mel, is going to engage in some sort of skirmish situation with members of the opposing houses, ninth, maybe third house. It's not quite clear, as there is a battle over territory of like these tunnels and things of what's left over, what's left under the city. And Karen and you, I think there's a discussion in some capacity of like, but prior to this, of like, she's one of the best people that might know where Birdman is, other than going to the 11th house, and you've had your dealings with them before. Finding the clerics is what it kind of has been going on with this, but like it's obvious that Mel has killed many of the Ninth House members in the process of these last few days, and so you are trying to find people that might know where they are and maybe find Birdman along the way and things, and you're not sure after some of this time if Karen's not on some sort of witch hunt for Mel in a way. And kind of using the search for these other things as an excuse to kind of get closer to Mel, maybe. But you guys are going to, with the 27, to fully connect the narrative back to Birdman and these clerics and things. I want to say that there is a in the same interaction where you're seeing Mel, there is two things that kind of draw your eye to this other part of the sewer tunnel entrance, like further down the street from where you're at. That there are other members of some other house kind of moving in the shadows and whatnot, and Karen kind of pivots over there, and there's a group of rat kin that are going through a different part of the sewer system down to where Mel seems to be going. And when you follow them to the other side of where they're going, you realize they're not going to engage with Mel. So there's this tunnel system that they're kind of going to must be something rather large. And Karen kind of directs you to go back to where Mel's group is kind of going. And at that point is when you see I don't know, with the 27, what's Birdman's passive stealth?
Uh, fuck.
I
Was it
think
like
it's also a
30
27.
something?
Damn, 30.
Hold on. Let me see.
I don't think it's that high. Getting over a plus 20 to your passive is pretty hard, even for a rogue.
Probably, yeah, it's probably 25. Yeah.
Okay, so
Check
25.
terrain.
Unless
Yeah.
there's something that gives you advantage on your stealth checks. And
I
presumably-
mean,
well, I'm just making
Mm,
guesses. I don't know what your modifier is, or at least I don't remember.
no, it's
Okay.
Active is a 15, so it's probably 25.
Yeah, still
Yeah.
good, but
Still
all
good.
right. I want to say that you see something. I'm not sure you know it's Birdman.
Oh my god, I have an entrance for this, bro.
I don't think you know it's Birdman, but I think you see something, Sheeta, that kind of is a weird shadowed amalgamation of sorts that like enters behind where Mel and the others kind of enter into, and is following her, to be sure. And you're not sure if that's like something from the ninth house, something from God knows what. Birdman, is that the shadow, like the shadow of the beast? I like maybe that idea comes to your mind, but like maybe it doesn't look like Birdman by any means. And I imagine it's like crawling on the wall like a weird spider almost.
So I have this idea that I think he comes down, yeah, on like the tendrils, and he's standing over you, and there's like this like Darth Vader breathing, and all you see when he like comes down is like the cloak, but it looks like a plague doctor mask made out of like bone. And it like he like comes down and just goes, and it like would fold back like in like this weird, gross, fleshy, like disgusting amalgamation. Like if you guys have watched Arcane, like how Victor's face fucking splits open.
Uh-huh.
Look at Victor's face. He's so cute. Said no one
God,
ever.
yeah.
Just like
Just said no one ever.
splits open and just like folds back, and it's like Birdman, like, "What's up?" He just like goes back, just drops off the wall, and there's like this ominous, like he's like a little bit taller than you off the tendrils, and then this weird mass just fucking flirts back behind him. He's just like, "Oh, Amu, dude, what's up, man?"
See? We'd find him eventually. Were you in the
going?
Tarrasque?
What?
Were you in the Tarrasque? You've been
Yes.
gone for 3 days.
It's been. Wait, what?
No one has seen you for 3 days. I assumed you were in the Tarrasque.
It was. Yeah, I just took a nap. Then I woke up in the Tarrasque, and
For 72 hours, this wolf lady says, and then the magic disperses, and it's Karen, and
ah.
that's not a nap, that's a coma.
I took a nap. Well, I woke up, fell in some shit, and then he like gestures at himself, and he's like, "And now I have, you know,
You have the power over shit?
yeah,
What? She
Yeah, I
says, she looks over at Amu confused.
Amu just
Excuse me, what the fuck?
yeah, I have,
Amu just gives her like a
Worst
straight face look.
superpower ever.
yeah, I
Just
have,
gives her a
I have
straight
info
face
here.
look.
Like, this makes sense.
Yeah, I have any here.
Just makes sense.
Well, as I expected, you were fine.
Yeah.
Would you care to assist us? Karen here wants to attempt to make well, perhaps your allies who left the city. You had a primordial yourself, yes?
Oh yeah, I think it's just a big like robot thing.
Did your time with them, did you know anything about how it worked?
I don't think so, because I don't know if Eros would have explained it to me.
I mean, if you asked her, she absolutely would.
No, I don't think I would have asked, because I think it would have been like, I think I would have left before you found out all of like the ins and outs of how to do it and what to do. I know that there's some sort of connection you need, but like I'd probably know that you would get in it. I would see her get in and out of it. Like, so you'd probably just be like, well, yeah, you gotta get in it, and then you probably gotta talk to it or
I imagine
move it around with your hands.
I
don't know.
imagine she would absolutely say though, and mostly because of the kids, would have mentioned do not climb inside under any circumstances.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I think he would definitely know. He'd just be like, yeah, I see her get in and out of it, and then she would say, don't ever climb in this, and then I never tried to climb in it because
Mhm.
And then I think he looks down at the ground, like, because he's very like, oh man, I haven't talked to Eros in a while. Man, that's really sad. He just looks down at the ground, like, oh man.
Okay, so
Foreshadowing.
you don't know anything.
No, I didn't say I didn't know anything. I just don't know anything about going inside of it and moving around. I assume it's kind of like when you get into like a new pair of pants and you gotta move
Yeah,
around in
most
'em.
pants don't squash you
No.
and kill you.
Well, I learned that most cloaks don't move around and climb on walls, but you learn something new every day.
Her eyes squint. As she looks at the viscera that just covers you.
And I say, right, Annie? And then I fist bump the spawn cloak.
It just
Like-
bumps back, and there's a weird squish noise.
Yes.
She kind of. It's not the creepiest thing she's seen, but it's one of the weirdest things she's seen by the look on her face. All right. Well,
That leaves the clerics to
Clerics.
find then.
well, let's.
She she thinks that perhaps if we find some clerics, we might be able to send a message to your friend to get some answers about how the primordial works.
I could just ask Mel to do it.
Oh, we were just following her. She
Oh.
went down that sewer drain.
Oh, she did?
Yes, and then some rats followed sometime afterwards.
Oh, that's. When you say rats, do you mean like?
Actual Ratus, not
Okay.
not
like,
tiny rats. No.
Right.
It's the giant swarm of rats that follows her everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's ominous.
There's also been something of a territorial war in the underground. She might be doing
Oh
that.
yeah, I heard about that. I talked to the sewers about it.
Amu does not blink at this.
What do you mean you talk to the sewers? Aaron
I-
asks.
He talked to the sewers.
Yeah.
That does
I
not
can-
clarify anything, you
well-
strange little weasel man.
Okay. Let me put this to you in a way that I can put this to you. I am one with the beast, and thus I am one with everything that is in the beast and around the beast.
Yeah,
and
but the
beast.
sewers aren't part of the beast.
But the sewers have stuff that is part of the beast in them, and thus I can eat. I can drink the goop and figure out. It's weird. It's all a very strange.
You're
complicated.
gonna drink
drown
the
now.
sewer stuff? What?
Sure. It I can commune with blood and
No hesitation.
I'm-
True.
some shit off the ground. I got pissed out 20 minutes ago. I've just been vibing, surfing the sewers for.
He takes one step back from Birdman.
Amu just he has that look where he has one hand on his chin, the other hand tucked under his arm, and he's just like nodding along like
Yes.
Yes, this all makes sense. Yes.
Well,
That's that druid ranger mentality. This is
okay,
when
how
when a
did your
wizard and a wizard
friend
talking.
bond with this creature?
I drank the spinal fluid.
No, how did your friend? I got that part.
Oh.
I mean, your
You're
friend
talking about how did my
Eros.
friend... Oh, yes. with the
Yes,
primordial.
yes.
My
Let's
bad,
get
my
back
bad.
to a sensical conversation.
Right, sorry. My bad.
And you can see she rolls her eyes at the idea of sensical because she's asking about how someone bonded with a giant robot.
Yeah.
So
Who's the weird one now? Not me.
how did she do that?
I don't know. Fuck if I know. I know that she danced with it one time. I think she had something to do with
She
the Mason
danced
Mother
with
wanted her
it?
to go
Oh
do
my
some
God.
ballet or some shit. Yeah, it was weird.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
I suck at dance.
I suck at dance too. It's probably
She
why
tries to
taught me
dance and
steps
she
of it.
gets a 14. So
it's also still raining. I'm not turning that off for the next 8 hours.
Oh, it's gonna smell so bad in this city, bro. It's gonna smell awful. I'm so
I love
glad
it.
that I'm the only one
Okay,
that's going to be immune to this.
Okay. Well, you were about to go down in these tunnels after Mel.
Yeah.
Then. Interesting. Okay, well, let's continue. And you're about to go down these stairs that lead into the sewage system after Mel. And there's a weird noise that is really high pitched, like stupid high pitched. It sounds like you're, like you have a ringing in your ear kind of thing. And it all stops you for a moment. It's not hard enough to where you are grabbing ears unless you want to say instinctively you do. You don't need to. But Karen kind of turns and squints and looks out towards the city, and there's this weird like puff, and right after that puff, there's this obvious like explosion of some sort that happens. And there's a put you guys on the map. You guys are actually closer to closer to the ninth house. But nevertheless. And it's like you're about to go down into these sewers, and it's like just above you across the way, where this explosion happens is kind of back in the corner of where the ninth house kind of situation district, if you will, is. And the there's something that's happened to the glass tower that like is the ninth house tower. Before we investigate more of that, Faurwiin
No.
Meanwhile,
Hello.
at the Hall of
is,
Wizards.
Meanwhile, in the League of Evil.
before all that is in. That's funny. Brandon,
I
get
already
to it.
stepped wrong.
Yes.
Brandon, get 2 inspiration points. That's pretty funny. All right. So, Faurwiin is beginning investigations and finalizing preparations for Tenebris. I imagine assisting in some capacity with those before he heads out with Pocket. And then you have been hearing about these rumors of Anton gathering large quantities of iron for some unknown purpose. And you mentioned at the beginning of the session you wanted to do something with that idea. So, and a possible connection to the underground, which, his lab is in the underground. Nevertheless, is there anything Faurwiin wants to narrate in a connection to Tenebris, and what will happen with that?
In the outskirts of the city, my apprentice, we have known that our prey lies within an army of centaurs and other wildlings of the Fae. You will be surrounded. You'll have support. I do hope you know how to best exploit his weakness to your advantage.
That should be an easy one. Appeal to his honor, of course. A one-on-one.
Hmm. Very well. You have
His
been well
motives are
trained.
so easily swayed.
As mentioned before, you may not get a third chance. We'll make this a decisive victory. But you have been well trained. I do believe he will be no match for you. Master Pocket, I will be observing from a distance. But, as promised, I will not involve myself. After all, who am I to deprive my apprentice of his fun?
Oh, sounds perfect to me.
You will be staying behind, Pocket will ask.
Did you want me to attend and observe in person?
Pocket doesn't have any inclination at all towards that. They just kind of motion in a way that lets you know they're shaking their head, quote unquote. No. By their body language, you think you can tell that? Your perception's pretty good. And then he would speak up. No, I was just wondering how much of the weave I needed to call upon.
I see. To retrieve. I did not contemplate this. Then I will offer you this kindness. I will attend, but you will be with me at all times. And whatever the battle outcome is, we will retrieve Master Tenebris. And I don't know the inside of Pocket, but he says retrieve Master Tenebris. Like, the implication is like, he's gonna be alive, but if he's dead, I'm retrieving a body, or at least what's left of one.
We do have the funds to revive me.
All right. Well, Pocket will Pocket will nod at that, I guess, and start to. He's ready to go as soon as you are, Tenebris, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah,
think
you saw what I put in chat. My simulacra will buff me up a little further.
All right. So, All right. So, Faurwiin proper will be joining to watch from a distance this potential of combat.
Mhm.
Just go have a smoke real quick before that. 1 second.
Okay. Then while he has a smoke break real quick, then Faurwiin, is there anything you want to set in motion related to the Anton thing with either your simulacra or the simulacra I should say, or your sons or Thales even, or anything that you wanted to kind of do?
The hunt for Anton.
Or even something you want to make sure Alucard is doing? I don't know.
Alucard will have the assistance of Chiabo, Karen, well, yeah, we'll have assistance of Karen. Uh, I guess we can also have Centaur in there. A Dragonborn. Is Klom also a Dragonborn, or was he a Squamata? I forget.
Guam is a Dragonborn.
Yeah, two Dragonborns, a human, a Lynxen, and a High Elf. Yeah. They will pursue their hunt for Lassie.
Oh, you mean sending Centaur?
Yeah. He's been
Okay.
wiped a bunch.
Yeah, okay.
And I presume we've been training him to kind of develop his paladin powers.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So a verifiable hunting party.
Yes.
Going after a wizard. All right. That is its like own little side story.
Yes. Alucard. If he doesn't have sending, I could probably arrange for a sending stone, so Simulacrum Faurwiin can get some insights. And then as for the direct investigation into Anton, Simulacrum Faurwiin and his sons will collectively investigate. Oh, but it's raining outside. I don't know if I want to go underground. With all that water seeping into, you never know where it's gonna be.
Alucard does have sending.
Oh, awesome. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be a bunch of scouting out paths for the best way to ambush. So for like knowing that he's moving iron, trying to track down those routes, who's moving from what warehouse to what, who's being in who's connecting to who. That can be through invisible eavesdropping, tower surveillance, and whatnot, so we can kind of get that information. But I presume that'll take in a good chunk of the day just to do that. Because Faurwiin, if he's going to do some infiltration against Anton at that point, it's going to be a way where he can get in quick, get out quick, and also get them by surprise.
Okay. Indeed. All right. So, all right. Well, then I need to modify a map real quick. Drop. Need. Where are you? I would
Yeah,
like to
like-
give everyone an inspiration point.
So-
What's happening?
Because things. Just give me a second to
No,
finish.
no, no,
I
no.
need to fix some maps.
Birdman, you can cook. Start it.
Cook.
Cook.
Okay, and then there's that. And around here is going to be you to uh, pocket. And your your simulacra. All right. Um. Okay. Um. mm, mm.
And 3 dragons. Each one of us is going to be riding on one. We're going to Revan style.
No. Okay. I would like you, Tenebris, to roll an insight check.
That's right, all right.
And then I'm gonna have that insight in mind as the beginning of the combat gets rolling out. All right. Um let me get something.
Cause I'm scared.
Okay,
ready.
okay. We discussed this greed. Your simulacrum's HP is ridiculously high. I don't. You're like I know you're. We did like your permanent H. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't put them to half the Sith Alchemist thing, just half of my usual.
God, your character's broken.
And I made sure I only cast them after I think level 19, so that's 94 HP.
94 HP. Okay, that's not what it says on the token. So let me see what's going on. Oh, it's connecting to yours.
And
probably
while
what it is.
Sith Alchemy is active, I have no use for the Amulet of Health and have 2 of them. So each of my simulacra is getting 1 of them for the extra concepts.
Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, no, it's okay. I see what's going on.
I thought it also
No, no. The token for them is not connect. connecting to their sheet. It's connecting to your sheet. So I was like, oh wow, okay. So I
Oh,
was
so
like,
it wasn't just on my end. Okay, I thought it was a little weird.
so board and let's change some of these things. All right, so then this one. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. All right. So proper tokens, so that hopefully doesn't happen again in the future. All right, that makes a lot more sense. All right, then. All right. I want to go grab some cookies and then go to the urination chamber. So I
The
shall return.
porcelain throne.
So I shall return soon before we get into this. But there is a with Faurwiin now more or less joining Tenebris.
Hey, to watch.
To
Look, hey,
watch, but no, like I mean, there's less screens to break away. There's less like imagery to break away to. Is my point. Is because I still want to give that advantage of doing a little bit of role play, so it's not just absorbed by all of the combat. For things for those guys that are not there, but the Birdman Amu Karen situation in those sewers following Mel, which I should move that. Yeah, that's what I should do. There's a potential combat that may break out between there. I don't know. Well, we'll see.
I trust Birdman.
For things as you guys go to there, but as there's a rollout of the Civil War that's going on right now, kind of
Yeah.
happening.
Birdman eats the Binder Lords and takes their words. All of them.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Such a good idea.
Brandon, you gave Brandon ideas now.
Oh my god.
I
You
was
should
like,
have done this.
Was that not the point set of getting different Binder Lords to fight each other underground and getting Birdman involved?
I was like, the point was to give you guys opportunities to get more words of power if you wanted them.
We have found option 8.
No, this is option -2.
This is the nega option.
This is the nega option. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and grab some cookies. I'll be back.
My brain hurts. What do I do?
Like,
Would
wait,
you
Do
say
what
your
must
brain
be
trembled?
done, Master Birdman. Do
Fuck.
not hesitate.
What if
Show
I have
no
to eat
mercy.
you? That's
Well,
great.
in the meantime, I too shall attend the Chamber of the Golden Stream.
The Temple of the Golden Stream.
Well,
Fuck.
again, you're instead of like killing them outright like Setch, you were like giving them the option: surrender the word of power or die. Setch didn't give them the option; he just said die.
Yeah.
So if they say no, I refuse, and you're a freak, you eat them.
Oh my god,
know,
they just get
you-
absorbed into the spawn cloak would be
know,
insane.
you look like you'd be good with some A1 steak sauce.
But that would be such a defining character trait for this character who is already like so used to just eating people anyway.
I mean, yeah, it just all comes back around. You
Yeah.
ate a level 1 rat, now you're
From-
eating fucking
from-
Bangalores.
From the first session, that has become my course of that is crazy.
Like, I'm pretty.
From level 1, we've set the precedent that Birdman eats strange food.
Well, not level 1, level 7, but even
from
still.
the first episode, at least.
No, that was session 3 because the first episode was the warehouse. The second episode was leaving the warehouse. The third was us at the bar.
Oh man, Just
Bowen is playing 4D chess, Birdman is playing 4D snake.
holy.
You're giant people.
Bitch, I hate people. Like,
You're a slut. You're
dude,
punishing
now that
trick.
I come to think of it, every defining character trait about Birdman has to do with consuming something or something getting consumed. No.
So are you sure you don't want to become gluttony?
I think I want to be eating people. I think it sounds awesome. Real shit. I've moved on to eating food. They do say once you do it one time, it becomes inevitable.
I mean, once you get a taste
Consume
for
anything else.
once you get a taste for human flesh, things change.
Yeah, that's what they say.
You know what,
Like,
Brandon?
actually,
You
that's what they
you
say.
gluttony, no. You have no choice.
I am. I've become. I'm in the club. Yes, they let me in.
We've always said Brandon is definitely gluttony. We've always
Yeah,
said that.
Brandon always. Oh, my God.
It's like, is it time to eat? Well, it is now. Is it time to drink? Well, it is now.
Yeah. Oh, we're
I
eating.
drink people.
I drink
I
people.
drink people would be
Oh,
even worse. I think.
okay.
Like, I turn you into your essential liquids and consume you of them. That makes me a vampire. I think.
You think I just invented smoothies?
I don't know if I'm a vampire if I turn somebody into a an essential smoothie.
Okay.
You did get bitten by a vampire. We can always retcon something.
Can you be a vampire if you turn someone into an essential smoothie?
Yeah.
Goodness
if I turn somebody,
gracious.
into a into a protein shake. Yeah.
I just said, you know those old V8 drink commercials? I'm imagining Birdman taking a can of V8, throwing it at somebody's head, knocking them out, and then drinking them instead.
Okay.
Dude.
I want to get back to the explosion happening from the ninth house. So,
Oh, it was an explosion. Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think somebody
but
threw a
me too.
stone in the glass house, bro.
Don't
yeah.
don't throw bombs in my don't throw bombs in my glass house,
Yeah.
dude.
Okay. So, I imagine that as Birdman and Amu and Karen are going down, they see this, right? Explosion happening from near them. And then while Tenebris and Faurwiin are gathering near Pocket, and there's this quick ritual of the teleport that he's preparing. The tower has on one of its walls like an image of Meglor come on, and he says, you feel something within the tower maybe, but you don't necessarily hear the explosion, I imagine. As this is going on, and he's like, and so you're like both, turn to each other, have that curious look in Pockets, not really caring, and it's just, hurry, come, get ready, and then Meglor comes on, and it's just like, and there's this, and he like uses the connection to the weave to like pivot the camera or whatever, so you can see the image from the tower of
Magical cameraman.
I was gonna be like, chat, is this real?
Is this chat in the room with us right now?
That's funny.
Look, I look at the camera. I'm not even in your room. I still do it.
And there you see the shattering of this glass tower of the ninth house, and from its like the exploding glass and like dust that's kind of it like almost settles like in a way that's like almost like floating off the ground like a weird cloud, and the glass itself begins to solidify into this structure, like a head, a skull of some sort, crystalline and whatnot. And it is obviously some sort of creature. You're not sure what it is, and that's what Maglor basically says. Like, what is it? And you have no fucking idea what this is.
Best you can guess a construct of sorts. But yeah, what? So
In
the
the budget.
tower is exploding, reforming itself into. Is it a floating skull, or is it like the skull is the first thing being formed out of the?
Both. Yes.
Okay, so the skull is floating, but it's forming a body. As every second.
A body out of energy. It doesn't seem like it's actually corporeal.
Okay, a floating skull within a mass of cascading glass. Damn, glass and energy.
Mm-hmm.
Like a flame skull almost, or a demi-lich, a big demi-lich.
Or one of those guys from the catacombs. Let's not get too close.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Well, it's one of those things of like Pocket. I guess we'll ask the question: do you want to stay, Lord Faurwiin?
And the thing is, do I want to get close to that? Is the question.
You know that the first house and the sixth house will eventually do something if this is an issue. There are enough of them, and there's a Killian, and they have the sixth house has a couple quote unquote heroes, if you will, that would be a player knowledge. Like you guys, 100%. There's enough high level people in the houses to where they could face off against this thing. Whether or not they're as successful as being with you guys, someone of you, is kind of what this combat is about. Like so, as Amu and Birdman
or in the underground, Killian and Faurwiin deal with that, and Tenebris
Amu and Birdman are seeing this explosion happening too. So this is kind of also giving. This is me as a DM being like, does the group find a way to come back together? Does the group? Probably not, but that's okay.
Amu and Birdman just shrug and keep going down.
Going down.
Yeah.
I see Killian and Faurwiin probably will take care of that floating skull. I think Amu and Birdman are still going down in the underground to find Mel.
I think.
Somebody will deal with that one.
Okay, I'm gonna have Karen roll a check. First, she's gonna roll a sanity. Okay.
Well, go get it saved.
Next, she's gonna roll a.
Sanity don't last for too long when you're with us in the city.
No. Okay.
All
right. So. Okay. No, I think she is insane enough to do the crazier thing and not go figure out what that is and go down below.
All right.
Yeah,
this time I'm
even though
bringing
that's her home.
Maedhros and Maglor with me. Because I think Faurwiin will kind of like, do the typical pinch on the bridge of your nostril, on the bridge of your nose, and say to Pocket, I currently play the role of a politician. Something of this nature will warrant my presence. You will have to surmise alternative energies, or once the deed is done, summon for me and I shall retrieve you back to the 11th House Tower.
Oh, but you said you're gonna watch.
I was, until
With all the
Maglor...
energy of a needy child whose dad doesn't appear to the soccer game.
Until Maglor brought this to my attention. And I think Faurwiin would then send to Maglor, grab your brother, Maedhros, we're going.
I picture Maedhros, like you guys are going down the steps and he just like appears out of a wall from somewhere else in the tower and starts to walk with you all down to the main entrance. Tenebris turns back to Pocket and Pocket says, well, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Pocket kind of lands on your shoulder, and as soon as he connects to you physically, you blink and are teleported halfway across the continent almost. Let's go to the main map. Where are you? Oh, I'm on that. Am I on that? No, I'm not. It's in here. Okay. Nevertheless, well, not halfway across, but a decent way away from the city itself. Where's Pocket? There you are. All right, so Pocket, if you will sort of represent where more or less you are at. There. And you smell the water of the clear river nearby. You're far enough away from the swamps and whatnot that surround the city. From the runoff of the beast after so many centuries. And you hear a loud laughing and boisterous camp nearby, obviously enjoying their evening. And it is by the noise before you kind of crest over this hill, following Pocket there, you are easily can discern it's a few hundred, a small army gathering around the reputation and might, I guess, of this leader named Strassa. Once you kind of crest over the hill, with your simulacra following you, the Pocket kind of turns to you and says, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do.
Yes. Well, let's go see what fate has in store for us both.
For us both. Ah, should you perish, you should just be reborn, no?
No. Well, yes, you understand some of my fate. That does not mean that there are not consequences to those actions, and that does not mean that... I mean this with great respect, my lord. I like him more than you.
Don't you play these games with me. I know what you truly think of me, and I don't hold it against you.
Yeah.
So be frank.
I don't think I could be more frank than that. I think you are... well, maybe I could. My brother Tabby always said use precise words, so here are those words. I believe this trek is one of a waste of talent and potential on both sides. I believe your choice here is one that only aids the forces of darkness and will not lead to where you think it will.
Could you elaborate a little further, perhaps?
I am not a god of fate, so that is all I could say is what my gut is telling me, that you are choosing an action of pride rather than an action of actual sacrifice. And we both know sacrifice is what gets the attention of the powers that be, not pride. You should know this after your many centuries, if not millennia, through the times and spaces you've jumped through, the places you've seen. I believe this trek you are on is selfish. Pure as that.
Of course it is. Of course it is an action of pride. After our last encounter, it left a sour taste in my mouth. However, By the laws of House Bellator, I could not kill this paladin even if I truly wanted to. I merely wish to best him. That is all.
Liar!
I
That is very much the truth.
uh um yeah,
I
what
merely wish to prove myself. That is all. Why do you think I went all out?
prove yourself to what end? If it is
Myself.
not to take the soul of this creature and offer it to your own ascension or that of another deity, what is the point of this? He is a edifice of light. He is chosen by a great grouping of deities, not just one, to lead these people into a future that you would spit at. Scoff at is quite apparent by your own prideful words now. I
You presume much, Pocket.
I
You
have made
presume
the
to
deal.
know me better than I know myself.
I have made the deal. I will watch how this plays, and I will judge further. This is troublesome indeed.
And I advise you stop making assumptions, for they make an ass out of only you and not of me.
If I was making full assumptions, I would not watch. I would simply banish you now. But I will not do this. I am hoping you will see the light that is there and understand that your brazen actions will only create more turmoil for these people that have already been broken for centuries. Because of actions of your own people. Your elven kind that have come here and erecting towers, making laws, judging them for yourselves. I see your actions now just furthering that same aim instead of trying to unify what little is left of these passions.
No. Luke is a bald paladin somewhere in Australia.
Let me get back into character here.
This guy might be literal Yoda, though.
Pocket is probably Yoda, if anyone.
You see, Pockets, the laws of House Bellator state before. Once you have been bested by an adversary, you must do what is necessary to best them yourself. But it has never been stated that death is a necessity of that. I do not wish to kill such a formidable adversary. Where would the joy be in such a thing?
Oh, come on. He has to roll deception for that.
He's not lying.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't believe him.
he's all about killing people who are way beneath him, but people he sees as equal, like Strasser. No, that would be boring.
Well, your claims to your aims have a logic I can follow. That does not mean I have to agree with it, young elf.
Of course, you don't have to agree with them.
But
That
I
would
have
also
made...
be boring if everyone just agreed with everyone. No.
Yes. I made a deal with your master, and I will follow through with that deal. He has knowledge that I need. My brothers need, most desperately. So, but I think it's important for you to know that Strasser... He might not see this in the same light as you, or be able to find the understanding that I can of your goal here. He may not see that at all.
Oh, there's a quote of being blinded by your own light, but Faurwiin's not there.
Your powers take from the darkness, and every step, it is hard to see past that taint as something more than just that. A taint of the darkness. And a paladin such as him may have it a hard time understanding that this fight is more than you just trying to extinguish the light he brings to these people. And he will fight ever the hardest, I think, against this. Your choice here is still selfish, sir. This person you go against will not see this in the same way as you, and that is... He is my friend. You are not, and it is my best interest to say these things for my friend. He will not see this. You go to a fight that will be to the death.
That is, if I die, it will be to the death.
Oh my
And if
god,
I
fucking
best him-
mortals. He floats off. He floats off. He's
What are you
done talking
calling
to you.
mortal?
He disappears and turns invisible and floats off. He's done.
Fucking Mortys.
Fucking Mortys.
like he's like beyond. Yeah, yeah. You have see invisible on, you said, so you do see him until he gets out of your range. But yeah, he floats off.
I have
Down
true
the
sight
hill.
on me, so yeah.
All right. You follow Pocket. Well, I should drop the other tokens of people so people can see when I change to this map. So, 2 seconds for that. But you follow Pocket to the edge of the river, and the get closer to this encampment, and you can tell that it's some sort of ancient site to these people, as you see like small obelisks and rock structures and other edifices erected in kind of this weird circle around that they're kind of gathering in this party. There's no bonfire or whatnot, but there's different torches and lamplights kind of going on around. And you can see that the Animaesus are gathered in a diversity here that wasn't something that I guess maybe you'd expect, I guess, for this kind of thing. But there's, all races and kind of creeds kind of around here. And then, of course, Strassa is there. And there's something about... Like, your true sight is a range, most true sights is, so I want to say this is, like, out of your range as you approach, but I want to still say, like, the true sight allows you to see that there is a light on him, like, literally. Like, that, like a sunlight, even though there's, like, no sun right now. There's just, like, a moonlight. There's something that just follows him everywhere. Like, that is, he's obviously been chosen. Like, and your true sight just can kind of subtly see this glare that kind of follows him, and he's surrounded by another squamata that is obviously one of his compatriots, like you've seen before. They have a wild giant lizard, the size of a small tree, kind of between them, that's kind of acting as a pet almost, as they're in conversation with a few of the centaur leaders. A Sinus that looks like some mutt, kind of laughing and kind of continuing on with the story of whatever they're talking about at the moment, and a Ratus as well kind of comes in and brings drinks for people to kind of share them around. And then as the drinks are shared around, there's this buzz of this quick little creature as this little trokill goes about and about and clinks glasses with everyone. And there's a question of, I don't know, do you just confidently walk forward? Do you stealth, I guess is the question.
Oh, now you're giving me options. Okay, that's a difficult one. Do I want to stealth up on him, or do I want to be all cocky and confident? Can someone flip a coin for me? Heads for confident, tails for stealth.
Rolling the dice. Or just roll a dice and do odds evens.
Yes. Evens is head.
Evens his head. All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll a d2 in chat then. Heads.
Well,
Alright, I guess I'm stealthing.
Okay. All right. Let's roll.
He'll stealth and reveal himself at the most dramatic of moments, catching everyone unawares.
what the
That's
fuck?
your two. That's your two simulacra.
Oh,
Jesus,
well,
motherfucker.
no. I had foresight already when I created one of them, I think. Do they also have foresight now, or is it just notified?
No, you don't. It doesn't transfer spells that way. No.
Okay, good. And still, it's 21,
But it's a group.
27,
It's
and
a group.
52.
It's a group check, nonetheless.
So I think the
Average.
extremes
Just
cancel each
close.
other out.
It's not
The
being so good at
extremes. The extremes cancel each other out as long as more than half, which just means as long as two of you beat the passive DC, which is yeah.
math. We
Okay.
definitely did.
Yeah, you guys need to check one other character and see passives. Okay. Yeah, that was the one. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Okay. You guys are gonna be able to get relatively close to them behind an outcropping of trees, just out of the dim light of the torch that Strassa himself is holding in one hand. And that hand has a shield wrapped on it. And then his opposing hand is free after setting down a glass after taking a big drink of something. They seem to be in the immediate moment unaware of you three. And you by this point have lost track of where Pocket is. As he is obviously flown invisible out of the range of your true sight. And I'm going to, I guess, bring you to a new map. I need to move tokens of other people. So they're nearby your new stealth position. So you guys, like, you'll come in on the map and see your token right in the top corner there, but you are
Somewhere.
That's the top left.
you didn't.
No, yeah.
All right.
Just I see.
So
Is that a hot centaur lady?
that is a hot centaur lady.
There's a centaur lady.
There's a hot centaur lady.
Smash. Next question.
Oh wait, it wasn't a question in the first place because the answer was already known. What?
Not.
Very true. But still, next question.
All right. So I'm going to have a couple of the guards roll a perception check.
Motherfucker's got a fucking velociraptor?
A lot bigger than a velociraptor.
Well, it's certainly not a fucking T-Rex size thing.
Velociraptor.
uh,
Or maybe
Yeah.
it is. I don't know.
Some
I'm
sort
ha-
of dinosaur, maybe.
it is a dinosaur. That's enough for now, I guess. Okay.
Teach it to ride a ball.
So, the
Wait, I got it. Animaesus. That's like between Velociraptor and T-Rex, I think.
Okay, so you guys come up, and there's a few more moments of discussion, and then the Ratus breaks away and is taking a leak, and like freaks out the lady centaur. Is like, "Ew, that's disgusting." And he's just like, "Whatever, you haven't seen one before."
Yeah.
He continues to pee, and then he kind of he's looking over in your general direction, and he's like obviously paused there as like he thinks he sees something in the shadows. But he just continues to pee and kind of like loses track of like where he is for a moment. He's obviously a little drunk. Tenebris, what do you do?
I'm walking right up to street, of course.
Walking up the street.
Make my way downtown.
Okay. Be more specific, please. Like you're just breaking through the line, like, hey, duty, I'm here.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
They just come out.
Someone came to the door, so give me 1 second.
Yeah, instead of them walking to find him, he's walking to find them. All right, ladies and gents, I have Duel of the Fates just ready and waiting.
Remember, Marcin and Electra both have 9 flower spots ready. Slots ready. We have the potential of Frigo Resto fucking shit up here.
I thought it was going to be a 1v1.
That is the hope, yes. But if it backfires, eh.
Okay, so you break stealth and just walk up. Yes. Silence.
Sorry, 40 took longer and went to the bathroom.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, pretty much break stealth and look up.
So what was the point?
Nobody knows me afterwards, so why not?
Okay, so
No, passive stealth would be 20, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds about right.
If that matters. Yeah, 5 plus advantage as an extra +5, so that's 20.
it matters to a point. Like eventually it's just like line of sight is line of sight. For things. So I imagine you get to here and man taking a piss is just like, whoa, man, whoa, where'd you come from? He's not like even fully looking at you.
From out of the woodwork. Quite literally.
You here to join the cause?
Not quite, not quite. I would like to deliver a spectacle alongside with your leader today.
A little trokill just is right next to your head. And it looks you up and down, and you can. We haven't had any elves join us yet. There were supposed to be a few wood elves, but we don't know what happened to them. They were kind of like making their way here before all of us. Making the way. You one of them? You, what's her name? What was her name?
My name is Tenebris of House Bellator.
No, it started with a V. No, not you. You know that lady? She's a wood elf. Are you a wood elf? I've never seen a wood elf before. They kind of don't look like what I think a wood elf would look like, though.
A little bit difficult. I used to be a high elf, but I was reborn. Now I'm a Shadakai. If
By
you've heard of
this
those.
point, you hear a voice from the other side of this rock yell out and be, "Neil, who is it?" I don't know. It's an elf named Tenebris. An elf. And you see this giant, like, lizard guy kind of break through the bush to come to the other side. He has his torch in one hand and his other hand's free.
Hello there.
Generous Strasser.
He looks you up and down, and I don't know, he's like, "Well, have you traveled far, stranger?"
Stranger. Oh, I am hurt. Tenver says in mock indignation.
You might have forgotten me, but I will never forget you.
I have difficulty remembering things sometimes. Have we met?
We have indeed met in the 11th tower of the City of Salt. Are you drunk?
So you have come again, Dark One.
Yes, but not for the reasons you might think. If
I
you're
would
too
have not.
inebriated right now, then I would like to postpone this meeting until the next day. I want you to be at full capacity.
Bruh. Goku handing Vegeta fucking
He's a murderous, psychopathic asshole, but he's fair when it comes to people he respects.
Goku handing Cell a Sensu
I
Sensubi.
I don't understand, Elf. We can meet now. Sit around the. You wish some aim for whatever dark being you serve, I presume. I am not willing to negotiate on my aims. The city will fall. The beast will be destroyed. And those who serve it, such as yourself, who get in my way, will suffer the wrath of those gods who protect me.
You misunderstand. I really do not care for the fate of the city or the beast. That is but a means to an end. All we really care about is the tower itself. And if I recall, we had the same initial goal, did we not? To see Okafor fall.
Okafor's fall would have come inevitably, at my hand or another. It is ironic it came at yours, a servant of his same dark aims.
Bruh, we offered it.
I
mean, funny enough,
am
might
wondering.
not be as bad as Okafor.
I am wondering what it is you hope to gain from us meeting again here. The last time. Was that you?
Guilty!
Guilty.
The Pumthera, yes?
Oh, Pharaoh? No, I'm an elf.
You were that night, Pumthera, attacking a friend of my order. Masinifex has given us insight on the beast for the last century. And now we've lost that connection because of the dark aims of your lord and master and the other binder lords. It is enough. So what is it you seek? I will give you your answer now. I will not wait till later.
Perfect! Then I wish for us to have a duel, a one-on-one. On your terms.
I have nothing
not
more.
one to the death.
I have nothing more to prove.
But I do. And I'm not leaving without a fight.
Well, then you will be leaving empty-handed, because fighting you is not going to gain me anything right now. Your death is meaningless.
Who says anything about death?
I would not fight you otherwise.
Would you see it as an insult to be spared should you win? Or should I win?
No. No, that is not what I seek in any way. You are your own connection to those of your past and ancestry and others. Go live that life. And if we cross paths when I march upon the city, then we will face each other then.
Hmm. That does sound quite tantalizing. And you promise me we will fight in the midst of battle. Should we cross paths then?
Is that really what you only care about, elf?
I'm a warrior by heart, after all.
And
And while my pride took a hit when you bested me that day, I do respect those at least just as strong as me. He's never gonna admit he's been bested. Truly.
oh, goodness gracious.
Thank you.
All right.
I would like to make a proposition. A night like this, with a spectacle, with a show, with a battle between two great warriors. Not one to the death, not one to prove anything. Just for the fun of it. Would you be available for such a thing?
I need to look at his oath.
Truly, all Tenebrous cares about is besting him in combat. If he lives or dies, he doesn't care whatsoever. Not anymore.
He is going to. Yeah. Interesting. I forgot that I gave that to him. That's fine. Okay.
You want to use it? Come on.
Not quite yet.
Go all out.
He will ask a question of to your question, I guess. You really just want a spectacle. That is it.
Precisely. Not to the death, not to anything really. I just want to prove that I can match you in combat. You've earned
Why?
quite a bit of respect, for you have bested me before.
And if
When
I
my
win,
pride took a hit, I can't let it stand. And if you win this time, I have no choice but to admit you are the superior warrior. Will you indulge me? And she smiles.
and if we fight now, in this spectacle. Will you stand in my way when I come to the city?
That is a difficult question to answer. In what capacity would you go against the city?
I gave you this answer, but I will lay it more. Give more description.
Forgive me, but
We will take the
understanding
gates down, and we will destroy every tower within the city, and bring back the natural order. Let the light hit the grass that has been covered by the squalor for so many centuries. Let it grow again. Call upon the ancient druids to bring that plant growth back, to let the trees rise once again. And if not, at least we can end the darkness of Hod once and for all. That's all this beast represents.
I'll give it to you straight, Strasser. We cannot for the city, or the fate of it, or the fate of the beast. We just want a tower. Truly, that is all. As long as you don't interfere with us and our
What
mission to
tower?
the Tower of the 11th House, which one did you think?
And what is this tower to you and your master?
It is important, let's put it that way. But enough talk! Are we going to have a spectacle or not?
No, not until you answer the question with more detail. What is this tower to you and your master? More than important, that is obvious. Thank you, kind sir. I can see that. I am not the smartest, but I can see that.
All right then. How about for I myself am not fully aware of the capabilities of the tower.
Can it touch other planes?
I believe so, but only my master knows the full answer. How about this? Should you reign supreme in this spectacle, I will take you to my master. And he shall answer all your questions. And if I reign
Who
victorious,
created this tower? Your master? Okafor.
unknown.
Before both of their time. He asked.
Unknown.
That is
To
as
me,
much
it
of a
is yet
yes
unknown.
as a no. Pocket, why do you torment me so? He yells out. Your plans are laid thick. What are the rules to this spectacle you seek?
Just two warriors giving it their all.
Define what that means. You are a wizard. Your definition of all and my definition of all are not the same.
From
I
my
cannot
point of
summon
view,
a meteor swarm, nor can
neither
I
can
grant.
I.
And you expect me to believe this, elf?
I could show you my spell book.
And I cannot read your cipher. Any of the most laymen understand this.
I have written it in common. You should be able to read it.
No, you have not. I love you. No, you have not.
He has a common translation in it.
You could like sit down and translate, but this guy's not that patient.
Or we have some people here who
And this is the
Elvish.
magic that makes me electrocute people. This is the magic that makes me choke people. This is the
This is the magic that lets me teleport all over the room and kill 5 people.
Ooh, this is the magic that gives me a bubble bath. I like that one. It's nice.
This is the magic that melts my enemies.
Distant paladin, Strasser. We will go by your definition of all out, and I will abide by those rules. That should be much simpler. No?
He looks back to the group as everyone's watching expectantly by this point. I'm like, what is he going to do? Are we attacking this obvious dark elf? You hear murmurs from across the way in Sylvan. Like, you look more like a drow than anything else. Like,
I'm not a drow! Even I am above them, in terms of humanity, most times.
They don't care that far. By any means. Goodness. Well, I believe any transformations that bring you beyond your own, or assistance of others that you could conjure, would be. And in the same light, I will refuse the divine help I could call upon.
That sounds fair to me. Just now, should you or your allies violate those rules, all bets are off.
I do not think I am the one to worry about, based upon our past engagements, Lord Tenebris.
I know we haven't gotten off on the best foot, but those were more strained times than there now. I merely wish to prove it to myself that I can best you. That is all.
He nods, and then in the same movement, he turns, and in Sylvan, he yells out, bear witness to the light of the ancients, as it will defend against the darkness of the city. We will see an example of what our future holds here, of truth, of justice. And he turns to Tenebris as his brethren, in arms, hands him his divine spear, takes it in hand, and they will, I guess, start to make some room.
And if I understood it out of character correctly, nothing above 5 level spells or all bets are off. Yes?
Yes.
Alright.
More.
But still, contingency goes off.
All right, I'll put away Duel of the Fates, and I will switch it for the Agni Kai theme from Avatar.
The Animaesus kind of break away. Give room.
Level 5 Shadow Blade is technically just a 5th level spell. Contingency just gives me a bit of an extra oomph before it goes off immediately. So I'm typically not violating any rules.
Do some room. It's a move. All right. There's they break away. He starts to circle and pace kind of back and forth before he ends up again kind of against the rock, kind of centering himself. He is going to because I do believe he would just do this, because I do believe he doesn't really trust you. So he's going to what is this? Let me look up the right ability, because I want to describe that. Yeah.
He's gonna do
Around his left eye, there's this glowing purple light that comes out, and as he's circling around and looking you up and down, he activates a. Oh, I whispered. He activates a detect magic. What magic does he already see you have active on yourself? You can give me schools of magic and power level, like what spell level?
Duration uses presence of magic with you. Since magic on display, you can use your action to see a faint aura of any creature or object area with magic. To give any. Okay, it doesn't tell you which level it is. So that's good.
Well, I love you, but thank you. The DM needs to know things. So he doesn't know, but DM needs to know.
The DM needs to know it's just self alchemy. It's active as well as Gift of Alacrity and Longstrider and True Seeing, which is of course just in case somebody tries to sneak up and stuff. Which I
Okay,
do think to be fair.
you spoke very
Because
fast
I have
there.
my simulacra there. They are very much visible. Or maybe not. I don't know if they have followed.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
they would be visible as well.
All
They're
right.
just my bodyguards.
Great. Pause. You went really fast through the spell. Say again.
Gift of Alacrity, Longstrider, which are both first level. True Seeing is active, and Self Alchemy, which is more or less just to even the playing field and not to give me a complete advantage.
Even.
But he doesn't see the levels. Only the DM does.
So, necromancy, transmutation, and divinity. All right. All right. So. Sure.
What if I told you my armor is made of a thin shed of lead?
I know that's funny.
I got lead poisoning, but I have cloning.
That's funny. Okay. Well, I will say, then seeing the stuff that is already cast upon you, or having a somewhat of an idea for those things, I'm going to say that he will activate. He's not going to roll higher than you, anyways, on initiative. Because that's not what he does.
That's pathetic.
You think it's all about those things. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah. But
You keep testing me, I keep testing you. It's amazing.
I say right before your first round, he's going to take an action and a bonus action. And he's going to as an action, he activates this.
Ah, we've seen this once before.
And as a bonus action.
Then I would also like to use a bonus action before initiative even starts, if he's allowed to.
Sure.
Portion of invulnerable universal resistance.
As a bonus action, he takes out a flask and he takes a drink of the flask. Where is that? Where are you? There you are.
Hey!
And
who's his dealer?
exactly. And then he grabs his spear and shield and he walks into the path more, and then it'll be your turn, sir. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk right up, of course. Then Hit him with a booming bladed shadow blade. Does that hit?
It misses. He
A
blocks it with his
28
shield.
misses.
He blocks it with his
What do
shield.
you mean? What do you mean it misses?
Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
You're fighting a
Nah,
damn
man.
level 20 paladin. The fuck
You-
you think would happen?
You told me to go all out, so I went all out.
Yeah, 28 that misses? Holy shit. Okay, I can play the same game, Buster Brown.
Bro, it's like you forgot when we fought him the first time. We were like, "Oh man, we're gonna be here for a while."
This is what, baby. Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for.
Guys, a +3 shield is 5 AC. That's a lot of AC. Nevertheless, yeah, he fling, shield up, dodge and weaves. They cheer. Yeah.
Okay, those actually my blades on. Because I attacked them already, and I have like 60 feet of movement. I start be here, right?
Yes.
Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. I will go up over here.
Do you have mobile?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
The centaur and others start to call you a coward and Sylvan.
He doesn't
As
care.
you go there. Okay. And
Yeah, Seth, you probably should add more rocks and more branches. You know, the parkour of this map is really lacking. You know, I want to see some flips.
I'm just saying.
Should I could just point up
I'm
that
just- I'm
tree
ju-
up
I'm
there
just
and
excited.
nobody can
I'm
reach
just-
me anymore? It's really not that hard. Brighton, don't stop.
Okay, he's going to yeah, he's going to dash to you.
God,
And then his elder champion
I'm gonna put it on in the background.
allows him to his elder champion allows him to take an action cast as a bonus action. So he comes up to you and says, "Why don't we make this difficult for all of us?" And he puts his hand down to the ground, and centered on himself, he casts Plant Growth.
Oh,
Yeah, counter spell.
Okay. All right.
How about we
He
don't?
sighs at
we don't.
he sighs at you, and that is his turn. 'Cause, the dash is an action to get to you. So what do you do?
A potion of speed.
As you
So-
drink the potion of speed, he's like, "Would you even be able to face me without those extra little boosts?"
I might be, but why risk it?
Bro, this should have
It is the equivalent of a third level spell and not outside the bounds of what
Well, if that's the way, then let it be. As okay, what do you do?
He says after he drank dragon ale.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you. Let's go with Dragon Bone Scimitar this time. That's a crit. With booming blade.
It will hit, but he is wearing adamantine armor.
Oh,
He's wearing armor now.
Yes,
Mhm.
of
What's
course
he
he's
gonna
wearing armor.
advancing?
You gave me time to prepare.
You gave Batman time to prepare.
God.
So yeah, it definitely hit. All right, let me look
Oh
up
my God.
his resistance. All right.
That's still 14 slashing. That's a roll damage. So fuck you.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So it is a booming blade with the
Finish
slashing.
it on
So it's
repeat.
the okay, and then you have the lightning coming from where?
From the, I think the, let me double check.
I think that's
Weapon.
Dragonlance Scimitar would be.
Okay.
That would be an additional +5 because I clicked the wrong thing. I'm in Blade Soul
Okay.
after all. So
There-
it's 5 +5 +5, 15 slashing and wait,
Well,
and 2 lightning.
well, we fought him last time. I don't know if Tenbris would have picked it up, but this guy was very resistant to magic and especially lightning.
All right. So there is some things here. So there okay. How do I want to say this? There's a storm happening, right? Like it's nearby, right? Control weather and things are going on.
5
It's starting
mile
to
radius, yes.
yeah, like it's so it's off in the distance. So that thunder over there, like obviously bellows really loudly when this goes off because of thunder, and then there's like an absorption of that sound almost when you hit him. He, where are you? Yeah, there you are. He is in fact immune to the lightning and thunder damage now,
He got a
And-
boon.
and he
Yeah, it's a good
will.
thing I've got Green Flame ready too.
He takes the 14 slashing though, and he grunts a little bit at that and says, "Predictable as ever, elf."
I never said I'm not predictable now, did I?
Is that your turn?
No, I have 2 more attacks.
Okay.
That's awful. That's with an accuracy. 29, does it hit?
Nope.
Bloody hell. Okay, fuck you. I'm
Would
leaving.
you like to spend one to break the tie?
I'd give you 1 more? I guess so, yeah.
All right, it'll hit.
You need 19s to hit this man. On your
Uh,
Shadow Blade.
19s to hit this man.
all right.
Yeah.
The
19.
Shadow Blade.
You need 18s on your main weapon.
All right, Shadow Blade is a spell.
17s,
so-
actually. I know, it counts as a weapon. Don't try to fuck with me now.
Get him.
It is a spell
It counts
that
as a weapon. Let's
summons
try
a
with it.
weapon. It is still spell damage.
For the purpose
Thank
of
you.
reducing spell damage.
Because weapons don't do psychic damage. Uh,
Post it.
Mm,
It counts as a simple melee weapon with which you're proficient.
Oh.
You see? Don't fuck with me, Seth. I'll kill you, God.
Seth.
are you sure? Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna
Well-
kill me with that idea. That's what it counts as, but it still is doing magical damage.
Counts
Yeah.
as a simple melee weapon, and it is a melee weapon in that regard.
Aw.
Because it
Yes.
counts as one.
For the purposes of proficiencies and
Yeah.
stats of the weapon, but it was conjured by the purpose of the illusion level 2 spell, Shadow Blade.
still counts as magic at the end of the
God
day.
damn it.
Yeah, because it doesn't do physical damage. Technically, it is.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, an argument could be made for Conjure Elemental, but Seth ruled that even though an elemental is its own thing, because it was conjured by magic, that does magic damage, which is a buff for the elemental, but makes it a spell, yeah.
What a pain in the ass for me when that elemental goes off the rails.
All
I'd like to point out.
right, is that your turn, Denver's?
Yes.
36 damage, only have 38 HP.
All right. He will.
What the fuck?
He's got 35 move, so move one more. And he will.
What were you, coward?
His form will heal him a little bit. And as a bonus action, he's going to activate that. And then as an action, yeah, as an action, he's going to. Let's see. That's a bonus action. That's a bonus action.
I really wonder why he refused the duel to the death.
You know,
He's not a vengeance paladin.
yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
yet.
you don't need to
Not
be
yet.
driven by. I
Not
guess
yet.
yet.
Keyword. Yes, not yet. All right. Add a bonus action too. Yeah. Okay. Then, as an action, he will do this on himself, and he will stand there and say, "Well, we can run around all day, or we can actually fight."
This is fighting. We each have our own tactics, don't we?
Well, he will. That's his turn. What do you do?
Hit him with green flame blade, I guess. Double checking. Yep, it's not forming up right now, so I have it.
I've been having the Agni Kai in the background.
So good.
30 hits, yes.
Thank you, John Williams.
Yeah,
And 11. The 19, the second hit is optional. I don't have to do that.
Dude, the comments on that YouTube video are fucking insane, by the way.
What is the thing?
Don't tell me he's immune to fire now too.
That's weird. A little bit shit.
He's resistant to fire.
Better than immune.
Well, I guess I'm resistant to everything right now, so I can't really complain too much.
Yeah. You've hit him. He's yet to hit you because you keep running around. So there's that. All right. He needs.
Hey, it's a strength versus a dex build. What do you expect?
Yeah, in a lot of ways. He can't fail the concentration save for bless, so he keeps it.
I'm pretty much a hover mom at this point.
Okay. Is that your turn?
No, I have 2 more attacks. Or 3 more, actually, because I haven't used my bonus action yet.
Playing against the shield.
Oh, I used my normal weapon. 32. Okay, good.
Draw another weapon in your offhand, cut across, cut him into the chest a little bit.
17! I guess he's immune to the light, so that's a 17.
Yep.
I made 3 attacks now, so. Come to think of it, I still have mind crystals. I could cast Synaptic Static as a bonus action with mind crystal.
Can you cast it in a way to not hit anyone else?
I mean, it's a 20-foot radius. It's really not hard to not hit anyone else, though.
Well, measure it out for me, sir. because
Will do, my good sir.
the centaurs are watching rather closely.
Just here. Down to here. They're kind of in the square, I guess.
That will hit
Kinda.
that
Let's
guy.
double check.
There's no
Here and
kinda. That
here.
will hit.
Yeah, but if I do it in that direction, it wouldn't have that guy or that guy or that guy right here. Or guy or girl? I don't even know.
Before you
It
scream
doesn't
hammer
matter.
That
time,
non-binary
yeah,
person right
drop
there.
a fireball on his ass.
And if I just cast it here, it won't hit anyone
Wait, doing the
else.
square. Don't we have the circle tracer, or am I
Yes,
mistaken?
we do. We
That's so good.
You're gonna hit someone.
But it's a radius, not a circle. That's a big
Oh.
difference.
my fault.
You're gonna hit Weehili. Come on, Weehili. He's just a raccoon that's enjoying the fight.
Yes,
Freeform
I
it.
don't want to hit anyone. Can you just make it so someone
oh,
doesn't get
shit.
hit?
You could freeform it. I mean, the only one that's going to be hit will be you two.
Can you freeform it?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna use it to bonus action Steven Strike. And I only have to hit him. I don't have to hit other targets.
Oh, I forgot to do something, so we're gonna continue to do that now. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to roll the damage. I meant to.
I'm checking yours.
Mm, Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I'll just do it for that. Well, the
Oops. I clicked something by accident. Sorry.
okay. All
Well,
right. There you go. That hits. Yeah.
You already graciously rolled damage from me, so it's a 36. I decided.
Mhm.
I'll teleport behind him like nothing personal, kid.
All right. And
And wait, I'm not done quite yet.
well, he gets to
Um,
he gets to interrupt you, and he
what
gets
the hell?
to
Mark
attack
anything on?
you.
As a very rush melee, it's
Um,
damage. No. Oh, like retributive. Like if he gets hit, interesting.
So he hits you, and he does that.
wait. Does he get a +5 or what is that about?
Wait, let me
Yeah,
reroll.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
Wait.
because that seems a little weird.
The fire damage shouldn't be there, so I'm gonna reroll. There you go.
We can just not count the fire damage, and you still have a higher number. I might want to min-max the shit off myself, but I still want you to min-max the shit off yourself too.
You can take the new damage. That's fine. I don't.
It's not that much big of a difference really. So let's take the new damage. Rand lightning, that's everything is halved, so it's 5 and 6, that's 11, and 8, that's 19. I'm
Okay.
gonna run the fuck away again, of course.
Okay. Then on his turn, he gained a little HP from his thingy. Bless. We'll count down, I guess, a little bit. And he will move towards you. And he has 35 because he's a squamata, not a lizard folk, so he can actually
I know, that's fair.
get to you. And he's going to. I was hoping to save this for later, but he drinks a potion and you can see his muscles grow.
Oh shit.
And he is going to, that's his bonus action, so he will, why not? An inspiration.
Seth?
I want to give an inspiration to Brandon and Francis as I give advantage on his 2 attacks. And
I reserve
will.
the right to give disadvantage. For the second one, please.
All right, so you give me 1 back. All right, cool. All right, so the second one is a 22 miss, but the 30 whatever will hit.
41.
Wait, question. You don't have foresight on you?
Oh, sure, I do. So why do I even do that? Okay, I'm giving my inspiration.
Okay.
Still hits.
Yeah, the first one hits. The second doesn't.
Well, if you had foresight, then that would have turned it to a regular roll. Nevertheless. All right. Nevertheless, the first one hits. Okay.
4, 6, 3, 4 plus 6 is 10, 3, 13. Okay, perfect. 217.
Okay. Um.
Nope. Oh, forget to
mm,
subtract the Steven Strike. Okay.
Okay.
But this can't be upcast. I can still use higher level slots for it, so that's also good. It doesn't break the rules technically.
Technically, yeah. Okay. That was. That's. Whenever he attacked. He drank the potion. That's what's a bonus action. All right. No, that is his turn.
Alright, what do I do? Seth, I absolutely love you that you also went all out. This is amazing. I love this fight. What do I do here? Thanks off. And now I spent 1 to break the tie, because I want to do damage.
You're gonna run out of inspiration eventually in this fight.
Eventually. I still get a green flame blade. I'm gonna risk 1 shadow blade. As an offhand attack. And then another one is a normal attack. Yeah, I know. Bye.
Okay. With your true sight. Yep, 50 feet. Okay. With your true sight,
60. 60.
Why, it's 50 feet away. That's what I was.
Ah, okay. Sorry.
With your true sight, you see Pocket invisible come over to Strasa and cast a spell on him.
Interference.
Interference!
That's interference.
They break on a set of
He's
rules.
cheating. He's
If
doing
you
it
break them, I
again.
will break them.
He did not break them. Pocket broke them.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's the same as if I would have my simulacra interfere.
Well, then do what you're gonna do. Technically, Strasza doesn't know what's going on, so.
Oh,
no. Dude, that's the worst part.
Oh,
Hey, I had
in
stress
the
I
end, we're
interfere.
playthings to the gods.
You gave me loaded dice.
I made it very clear what the rules are. I cannot go above his capabilities in terms of magic.
And yet you have foresight and all these other things going on. So I love you.
Didn't know that, so it doesn't count.
It's not player knowledge, bro. What the
You
hell?
could have dispelled those off of
Stop
yourself.
metagaming.
No, you could have
Well-
dispelled those spells off of you
No, I'm
beforehand.
pissed. Fuck. I want you. I want you to win. I wanted you to win this whole time.
Okay, so that you do you. I'm just saying that's what happened. So,
Hey, you pocket, you cheating whore.
What happened to watching and observing like a watcher?
Now someone's gonna die, and
Uh,
I'm not talking about just the fighters.
To the death, to the death, to
Alright.
the death.
which makes sense that he goes there.
Wouldn't
Okay,
he?
and then all right, Strasza all of a sudden is like faster.
You! Oh no! I saw it on my screen. I was like, no. All right, now I'm playing Duel of the Fates.
And
Yeah, put it on, bro.
he says to you in Sylvan, "Your magic is obviously reinforced in some way. So I think it's only fair I do the same."
So he does know.
Cheater.
Since you had an interference,
No,
I
he's
also get
not
to
aware-
have one.
Whatever. I like let him have his frickin' turn, please. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm having fun, but it's like,
This is
damn,
awesome.
this is a trap, but not me.
Mistake.
All right. So he's gonna take his hasted attack.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Disadvantage, wait. Because
not-
foresight.
No, that's a miss. I'm shielding.
It's disadvantage because of foresight.
It's disadvantage.
I forgot to click the thing, so it's a 25.
Oh,
It's a
it's
25 hit.
That's
You
okay.
you
that's-
shield the
No,
25.
I'm shielding. I don't take
Right.
the damage.
Okay. And then he will
Fucking foresight, dude.
bonus action in between those. He will which one?
And after 80th level feature, I don't use a spell slot for shield.
Yeah, it'll be that one. A bonus action at a second level, he'll cast Branding Smite. And then I will spend an inspiration and give it to Lust to cancel the disadvantage. And let's see.
I must spend one if it hits me.
Damn.
22 misses. Then he will go in for his last attack.
That
26.
also misses.
And let me put.
We're just 10-year-olds playing fight on a playground. It doesn't hit. I have an invisible barrier.
All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot to count for that. So scrolling. Yeah, scroll. All right.
Does Branding Smite count as a spell that requires an attack roll?
Yeah, you gotta hit first.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's double check.
Well, if he's concentrating on branding
He
smite,
has
he's
to
not
hit. The
concentrating
next
on-
time you hit a creature, he did not hit. Because
Yeah,
Okay, but if you
but I
were
was
to
gonna
hit,
say-
then
That says a ranged attack roll.
yes.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say,
George,
if
got a
he
point.
is concentrating on branding smite, is the bless still active?
No, I took that off. So that that would have gone away. So it's only 22.
It's
I was wondering why he had a
Um.
+5. Okay, but he's got weapon master, so that makes sense.
Okay. That's his turn.
I'm going to.
This fight just got real.
No wonder
Shit just
this.
got real, man.
It's like, oh, this fight's. I was like, oh, why would this fight take forever? Oh, right, this is why.
You're looking at this guy. Why are they still in there?
Round 3,
Um,
maybe like less than 30 HP has been lost.
I have a question. Francis, the
Mhm.
Mind Pistols were all sub spell, right?
Yes.
Then I used Meta Magic Adept with Quick Spell to bonus cast Steven Strike. You gotta make it fair, though. Fuck it, just hit him. Hit him with it! Take it! Fuck! Damn it! That's it.
Nope. Haste gives him +2 AC.
Yeah, spell punch and break the tie.
Okay.
Must be out of inspiration by this point now, huh?
No, I still have 3.
3? Jeez, what the fuck?
I got 2 during the course of the game. I'm good.
You
And
spent
where's my Burnt Flame Blade? Boom.
you spent 3 inspiration already though, so you would only have 2 left. This
Oh,
is the
yes,
third
2.
tie you've broken.
It is?
Yeah, you've broken ties twice now. Beforehand.
Oh. Shit. Well, no, then I don't.
Dude, once the Duel of the Fates starts, man, I'm locked in.
Guess it's no point running away anymore. We both faced it, so fuck it. I'm staying right where I am. Well, do I have another attack? I only used 3, right? Dragon. Yeah, I only used 3. I'm using another one. I gotta be shut up this time, though. Too bad.
Oh
Thanks for reminding. I also have +2 AC. So I'm sitting at 26 and 31 if I shield.
You forgot your own haste? Bruh.
Yeah, man, I did. I remembered the bonus attacks, but plus a C. It was not necessary before.
You forgot your Blade song? Bruh.
No.
When you have
No, I didn't. But he's just as overpowered as I am. It's unusual for someone to be as overpowered as I am.
when you have too many fucking buffs, so you forget which ones are active.
Shut up! He's true!
Yeah. Oh, that gets rid of that. Man. Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he do it?
Look, all I'm saying
feel
is
like-
Pocket has exposed himself as not the virtuous creature he wants everyone
I'm
else
sorry.
to believe.
After when he did to Birdman, I did not believe in him being virtuous. Fuck no.
He is another puppet of the gods. He will do what he must. Do it, sir.
Hey, did one pocket. If he interferes one more time, I also
That
get an
sucks.
interferer.
Damn
Okay.
it,
Paladin doesn't get to complain.
Okay.
I
No, I'm
just-
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because it's Pocket and it makes sense. Pocket floats up to there. His invisibility already dissipated when he cast haste. And so he comes around and everyone's like, "Oh, it's Pocket. Oh my god." And in awe of this thing, and he's going to I'm gonna spend inspiration and give it to Francis, sure. And give him advantage on his persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion.
And and he says to the group in Sylvan, we cannot let this creature leave while Strassa has him distracted.
Oh, you
Take him.
bitch!
Take him, capture him now.
Motherfucker!
Oh my god! I
Um,
told you this would happen.
And he releases his aura to now this blue aura affects everyone other than Tenebris. And on the aura, that means everyone in the blue aura now gets these benefits.
And he wonders why the Sith are the way they are when you pull shit like this.
I love
No,
it.
they get a plus 6 to saves, but not to rolls. So that's it.
As if the Sith don't pull bullshit
I
themselves.
know, I'm just- no. All right. So I'm gonna have them at the top of initiative decide what they're doing after they see
The
this.
real question is, will Strasser acquiesce with that? For he's the one who agreed to the rules. And so far, Tanrus has been holding it up.
Oh my
Well,
god!
as far as he knows, at least.
He's using his honor against him.
Oh yes, yes. Make him bleed his oath.
Yes.
Yes, you're just like me.
Strasser, we have agreed to a set of rules, did we not? Have I broken them thus far?
Twist the knife. Make him fall.
Pocket is floating there, right? And Strassa will.
I don't even get a roll. I'm just setting facts.
Oh my god.
For,
Okay. Sanity save.
He
Yes.
doesn't get
Whoa.
bless. He doesn't have bless anymore, though.
he
No,
gets
but that's
plus
Pocket's
6
buff.
to
That's Pocket's
saves.
aura.
He gets a plus 6
Oh
to the
shit,
save.
true.
He
true.
gets a plus
Fuck
6
you.
to that. So he's gonna pass the sanity. I just wanted to see it. If he got a 1, it would be an issue. But okay, so he passes the sanity, and then he is going to. Hi, cat. Don't scratch me, cat. I love you, cat.
Kitty.
Kitty!
He obviously is confused by what Pocket is doing here. Like, it's very obvious. And he's going to. I'm going to say, since he passed his sanity and the other check he failed, that I whispered to myself, is in your favor, to where he will spend his action on this turn rolling a persuasion. Where are you? There you are.
I would like to add something more to that. Say one more thing, if okay.
Okay.
I might be of different ideology to your own. But once I give my word, I keep it.
Oh my
Unless
god.
it's interfered with, such as by this creature. So please, have him draw back.
But your word was also if they interfered, you start breaking.
I feel like that deserves a
Well,
persuasion or a deception
I
check.
feel like
don't know.
he's just straight up being like, look, you're liable for me to just start going apeshit soon. He's just giving him a warning, that's all.
Yeah, which isn't exactly like. It is a threat. Is it a viable threat to people that don't already trust you? I don't know.
It's not a threat. It's just, hey,
Yeah.
dude, we had a set of rules.
Honest,
Come on,
okay.
keep to them.
Strassa says, "No, this is my fight." We step back as he was the one that was going to do something, and they step back, and because this persuasion check was higher than Pocket's, people wait and see what happens. But that is his turn, so he did not take an action or a bonus action against you. He stood there and yelled out to the crowd against Pocket. What do you do, Tenebris?
Would it twist the knife deeper if I also just skip my turn now? In the terms of fairness? Have him
I don't
question
know.
everything he believes to know?
You take a battle stance and wait for him, bro. This is so sick.
All right. Is that what you do?
That is what I'm doing, yes.
Okay. Then it'll come back to his turn, and he will sigh at you, and he will pocket. Please, you've aided enough. And pocket will look at the crowd, kind of confused, and then he will take another potion and drink. And Strasser will as a bonus action. And this there you are. Okay. And this will I'll mark it with that one. Where are you? There you are. All right. He has drank a potion that does. Oop, I whispered. Oops. This sheet's so big, I gotta scroll all the way back up to turn the whisper on. Um. Yes. There you are. All right. So.
At least it just evens out.
And then he gets a little HP back. And then he's going to, yeah, it's normal roll. So let's see,
Ooh.
37.
Holy Christ.
Definitely hits.
He's going to, yeah, there's that. And then branding is that. I'm going to roll that first. So branding smite. And then he puts another first level smite on that.
1, 6, 7, that's 14, 20 damage.
God.
And then he's going to, as a bonus action, yeah, he will.
He has 2 bonus actions.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Damn it. He will
But
attack.
he gets one more attack.
No, he gets 2 because he's still hasted.
Yes, exactly. I'm a shield, so none of these. Yeah, nothing. Wait. 24 plus 5 plus 2. Okay, it doesn't even matter. Both of these hit anyway.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
wait, the second one misses because 31. Okay, I still shield.
Okay, the second one misses. So, right, you shield the second. Okay. And then he will put some more oomph into that one that does hit.
Wow. 14, 6, 6, 12, 26. Okay.
Okay, he's gonna move around this way. All right. Let me tick down thingies. Well, that goes away. All right. That is his time.
Let's see what else we got here. I do have a greater healing potion if I want to use it, so there's that. Let's look at the vial of poison. That would be pretty neat. And if he gets poisoned, does he roll with disadvantage again? Therefore, straight rolls once more.
Roll a religion check.
For vial of poison? Oh, okay, I guess.
No, it's for another reason. But roll a religion check.
I don't know shit.
Yep. Okay. To answer your question, poison is disadvantage on everything. So
Very true. Let me be a bit of a think here. Probably not work with here anyway, so. Who's got haste ready to go? To post in chat? I need a reminder what I can do with it with my haste action.
Wait, so you want to see what the haste spell is?
Yeah, just what I can do with a haste action.
Sure.
Attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. Okay, so I can use it to drink a potion, right?
yes.
That's an object.
Perfect. Okay.
Man,
I'm
all
gonna
these
save it for now.
potions. Someone's gonna throw up at some point.
Fortunately, it misses.
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll on the chart for that.
That literally can't miss, even if he's adamantine.
How many potions have you drank, sir?
Only 2 so far.
Okay.
That's solo T, so if you give me some penalty, he gets 1 too.
Yeah,
Fair.
that's for you. That's for him.
And that's for him too. 15 plus 8, 23 damage.
Okay. What 2 potions do you have on you?
Universal resistance and speed.
And you just drank a potion.
That was like 3 turns ago.
No, you just drank a healing potion.
No, I didn't. I said I'm saving it.
Oh, you're saving that one.
Okay.
Yes.
A few turns ago, which I forgot to do it for both of you, and you both drank a potion a few turns ago.
Let me just let it slide.
Hey,
I'll just
Garul died because of this shit. I refuse to let it slide.
Yeah, I think that's more than fair. So for the 18 that I rolled for you, good sir, which potion loses effect?
Shit. Put me in a dangerous spot here.
Mm-hmm.
Speed. I have another one.
Okay. You lose the speed
Essentially use a turn, but
potion.
I don't lose my turn now, do I? That's for my next turn?
No, that's your next turn.
Okay.
Both of his potions work, but their time is half. For him.
Can I spend inspiration to roll again for the 18?
Yes.
Can I?
Yes, I said sure. With a sigh.
26.
Okay. So with the 26, that's that's okay. So the same as him. They both work, but their time is halved.
That's. I can just chuck it down eventually. I still have 6 bonus actions too.
So we're on.
Have universal resistance anyway. So that's something, I guess.
You have 2 more rounds if you drank them 3 rounds ago. If it's a haste potion.
Yes.
All right.
That's unfair. Let me get the Dragon Scimitar in again.
Damn it! The turn order count stopped going up.
Oh, also a
it's been
question: Is
2
Pocket still
rounds.
concentrating on haste for Strasza?
True.
Yep.
Since he shouldn't be interfering, according to Strasza himself.
Yep. But he's still concentrating on haste. So this is.
So, according to the rules we have agreed on, it is
You
fair
do
if I have
you.
one of my dudes choose cast a spell on me as well, right?
You do you. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would just get one guy in counterspell range, just in case. And I would double check with Strasser. Strasser, since Pocket has been invigorating you, do I get a free pass for one of my guards to cast a spell in my favor?
You
As long as it
squabble a
doesn't
lot.
directly affect you. I mean,
You squabble a lot. Fight.
I'm merely asking if you still wish to uphold the rules we have set. I'm merely trying to be fair here.
All I'm gonna say is he shrugs and he doesn't know what Pocket did to him. So like I love you, but like, he doesn't
You need
know.
me to explain. Pocket has hasted you.
That is your turn by that point for you explaining that.
That's
Like
fair.
Pocket is going to be like, and you have magics from days that you prepared for. My Strasser is simply using what he has in front of you. And that would be me. But to end this would give you an advantage even now, and you and I both know that. So, Strasser... And Strasser looks to him and kind of nods. He releases the haste, and he loses a turn. What do you do?
So, am I allowed to attack now? Would I break the rules we have established? I'm confused.
Do what you want.
He is stunned from haste. He cannot speak. So there you go.
Okay, I'm attack. He is stunned. Does that
Well,
paralyzed
no.
will give auto-crit stunned as an illusion?
No,
stunned
it's
is not the
not.
right.
He's
He
not
has
stunned.
lethargy. He can't speak.
Well,
I'm gonna say he can't speak for what's going
okay.
on. So there you go.
I'm just going to double check what exactly stun does.
He's not
It's not
stunned.
stunned. It's my poor word choice. He's not stunned. He's just exhausted from the haste. What do? He just doesn't
Okay, fair.
acknowledge you. He just doesn't speak to you.
I'm attacked then, I guess. Wait. Something's not right here. That was the wrong... I get it now. That was the wrong thing. Ignore both those. This one counts. And doesn't hit, I would assume.
No.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck!
Is that your turn?
No. This one is, I guess. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah. Strassa will turn to you after Pocket kind of veers away, and he will say, "Perhaps it will just be easier this way." And he's going to. Yeah, why not? He tries to dispel one of the things off of you. He saw you drink a potion, so he's gonna try to dispel that potion off of you. That is what's the most recent potion you drank?
Potion of speed.
All right, that is a third level spell, so it removes itself.
What if I counterspell?
If you want to use your reaction to counterspell, you can.
Yes, of course.
It is a spell. He chuckles at that idea.
Come on, you didn't
and
expect me to be this unprepared, did you?
And he's going to.
I could totally see them becoming frenemies at this point.
I feel like no.
Yeah.
Him before he calls him best buddy.
Okay, you decided
Um.
that one.
Well, what is this? Yeah. Okay. Um. Yes. All right. As a bonus action, because of his elder thing, he is going to. And it's creatures he chooses. So ignore the 16. So it's 13 thunder and 14 radiant. I need a con save.
Okay.
Mhm.
DC 21. Wonderful.
Right.
Thank you, Steph. Welcome you.
6 thunder, 7 radiant, and
And do we halve it again or
yeah,
okay?
he goes in for 2 more attacks. The last one misses, of course.
Unfortunately, I don't get a reaction because I already used mine.
All right, he'll spend his last slots for that.
Do I count the 31 then?
Yep.
All right, so let me do the math. 31, that's 15, plus 7, that's 22, plus 5, that's 27. And then we have the destructive wave, I think it was. Yes. Let me just subtract 27 first.
So he casted Dispel Magic, then used Thunder Wave, and now he's attacking.
Yes. The 16 didn't count, right?
Oh
For
no, he
destructive
just
wave?
used Thunder Wave. Sorry, he didn't attack. My bad. I'm getting lost. I thought he still had haste. So you don't get attacked.
Okay.
It was just a thunder. It
Thank
was
you.
just a destructive wave. That's such a
So
spell
it's
slot.
still 6 minus half, that's 3. And 7 minus half, that's 4. So I take 7 damage, essentially.
Okay.
Because I passed the save. Gotcha. Perfect. All right.
This next round is the last round of potions, since you said 2 rounds.
I'm chucking another potion of speed.
You still have potion effects on you, so he'll have to roll the potion wheel.
Yep.
I do. Sheet.
All right.
All right. 22.
Mm, all right. 1 potion loses an effect.
Potion of speed then.
Okay.
I
You
checked another
lose your
potion of
turn.
speed, so
You lose
I
your
get
turn.
another one.
You lose your turn because you still have lethargy and you can't take actions. You have lethargy. So you took your bonus action to drink it, and then the lethargy took over, and so you lose your action.
Yeah, that's fair.
So pocket goes over here. Straws. He's on. He's almost done with his elder thing. So let's do. Um. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Action. Well, bonus action. He's going to. Cast Spirit Shroud. And he's gonna cast that actually at a 4th level. And then
Yep. Can't counterspell it because lethargy.
Well, Spirit Shroud is one of those weird spells. Because you can cast at 4th level, yes, but you're not going to get the damage benefit.
it's okay. That's the spell slot he has. He doesn't have any 3rd level stuff. So. And he wants to save the 5th level for other things.
So I'm gathering he has no spell slots left.
That's not what I said. I said he was at a 3rd level. So he's going 25, 24. They both hits unless you do something.
Can I shield by my lethargic? It says until my next turn. I don't think I can use reactions until then.
Can't move or take actions. Yep. Okay.
Does it say reactions as well?
It technically doesn't say reactions, so sure, you could try.
Okay, then I shield it.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Tenebris, what do you do?
So some hasted once more now. Would using a wand of magic missiles cast as an object interaction?
Yeah.
Perfect. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to use the whole thing. That would be. Francis, how many D4 is an entire wand of magic missiles?
I gotta get to my C word brain. How many deep? So assuming you have full charges, what is a wand of magic? Well,
7.
sorry, what was that? You
7.
asked. Oh, 7. Well,
And
the
that'll
wand
be
of magic missiles.
74.
No,
I
it'd
don't
be
think
10.
no.
Because 1 gives you 3, and then each one above gives you another one. So it'd be 10.
10. All right. So 10d4 plus 9, essentially? Or plus 7?
Plus 10.
Since we're cutting all this one? Plus 10, all right. $38 force damage. And I gotta roll d20 to see if it breaks. It doesn't. Okay.
Okay.
Now to attack 3 times. Nope. Thank you. 15 plus 6 plus. That's my grid ability. Plus 5. Because it's
Just
halved.
yeah, just the 15 and the green flame.
Okay.
And you said both potions would have only effect for
Yeah.
half the time, right?
Yep.
So your universal will drop has already dropped then.
All right.
Yes.
So I'm a blessing of the Raven Queen from that bonus action. All the way up to yeah, including movement. I should add.
Okay. Pocket goes here.
Man, this was a samurai duel. You'd be losing all the honor.
Yep.
Is there a rule for that in Legend of the Five Rings? You can't run your
Yeah.
phone around?
Yep.
Guess
I
if the
good thing
ring
it
was
isn't that then.
guess if the ring was defined.
I mean, you
I
gotta
think it'd be more
spend
like losing glory rather than losing honor. I guess depending on
Yeah.
the samurai.
Yeah, that's true. He goes over here, and you're running around, and he's taking damage. You've taken damage. His little his elder thing kind of dissipates, and he looks around, and yeah. Okay. Um.
Crash out. Crash out.
crash out. And then Donald pulls out his gun.
And the jams! It sounds count 3, but how many turns total did we have now?
It's like this is like round
Gotta be at least
7.
10, right?
No, this is like round 7 or round 8.
Yeah, but this
We've
elder
gone
champion ran
through.
out,
No,
so
we've
it
gone
should be
through
one-
9 because his elder thing lasts for a minute.
Okay, then my Shadow Blade runs out next round too. As does my Blade Sword.
Righty.
Got
Alright.
one round, baby.
This man's fucking sick of this shit.
Dude.
He'll just hold on to that, I guess, for now.
It wasn't deception, by the way. I just want to make it clear I'm not gonna kill him if I win.
Yeah, but there's
It's hard to come across good adversaries these times.
I mean, you can
yeah,
say
I think that
but
makes sense.
you're still running around. And that is quite annoying, man.
Doesn't matter. And he gets a plus from his aura, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's already accounted in there.
Really? Oh, that's just sad.
Oh wait, no, it only added 4. Why didn't it add the whole thing?
Exactly, it should be at least plus 5.
There you go.
Holy shit.
That's different.
We'll take the second one for fairness sake.
Yeah, well, the first one wasn't a save technically. Okay, so yeah, you're running around. He's in armor. It's been a minute. Like this is. Nevertheless, he's going to. Yeah, sure. The line. That's a cone. Doesn't matter. It's gonna hit you. Ignore the 12. But 45 lightning coming at you. I need a DC 18 deck save as
What did he do exactly?
he pointed his weapon at you, and out of the weapon, this lightning cone came out.
Holy shit.
Does it count as a spell?
It's a weapon thing. It's a magical weapon, so sure. I don't know.
Roll a d6.
It's a cone, not a line.
So
You did say line just now, so I'm confused.
But
nope,
it says cone.
cone.
It says cone. I said, is it a line? No, it's a cone.
Oh, sorry, my fault. Okay, then
Oh,
I'm going
shit.
to have to roll deck
Dex
save. Coming right up. Advantage, thankfully. Let's see if it matters. It does. It does.
Dude is not fucking around, bro.
He's sick of this shit.
He is so
All right. You take half 22 lightning.
Since I used Blessing for Rayon Queen, I only take 11 damage.
Okay. That's his action. As his bonus action, he's going to roll an athletics to go full defense. Yes. Yes, that's what
Why
that
not?
is. He gains +4 to his AC.
Wow. So you literally have to crit now to hit him.
Oh, I could just use a half damage spell.
All right.
Yeah, what?
That is his turn, indeed. Down Spirit Shroud. All right, what do you
Can't
do?
use anything above 5th level. That's a bit of an issue here. Otherwise, everyone's gonna come after me.
You do.
No. I'm sometimes honorable. Okay, only sometimes.
He's trying to Seth out here trying to pull a Faurwiin, like, hey, what do you want to do with the ninth house binder lord? We could kill him. We could do it.
Good. Let's see.
Do it.
Can I this time hit him with a phantasmal force without anything else being hit? Can I have a 20-foot radius, please?
That's gonna hit other people.
That's gonna hit other people.
You don't
Phantasmal
even-
Depending
Force?
on where I aim.
Are you talking about Phantasmal Force?
To hit.
Synaptic static. Could you put it somewhere down here
Wait,
so it only hits him?
wait, are you
it's
talking
not,
Phantasmal Force or Synaptic Static? I'm confused.
It's not.
Synaptic
It's
static.
not hitting just him.
It's gotta hit at least one more
It's
person.
gonna hit somebody else, dude. It's not hitting just him.
But I also have phantasmal force, so I'm gonna use that instead.
You must do a something save, intelligence save. That is a thing. I'm gonna spend inspiration and give it to Brandon.
Me! I needed more!
Brandon,
Why would
I
I
have
give
to
it to you? Why
I'm
would I
gonna,
give it to you?
I was gonna say,
Uh,
I'll have to spend it back at you. I think if you give it to me, so don't.
Can I give him disadvantage?
I'll take that inspiration. I'll hold on.
I
to it.
can. I'll get. Yeah, I need to. Yeah.
Even at disadvantage, he passes. So
Yeah, but I have to
Too
use
bad.
it for.
You only have to use it on your next roll.
Yeah, but I feel obligated to make this go.
okay,
I
well,
feel like.
it gets traded back then. All right, fine.
Okay, we'll trade
He passes the save nonetheless.
Unfortunate.
So can at least try to hit him one time. I've got Elven accuracy. Come on, there's a good chance I crit.
I can give
Nope.
you. I can give you an inspiration if you would like one. I think this is inspiring, and I'm having a fantastic time. This is. I have dual fates on repeat.
Could you save it for the next roll I might request it?
Well, a 30 hits.
You gotta be my...
Kill
It,
his
it
ass.
does.
I
Okay.
I usually don't want evil to prevail.
Usually, he says.
Then he gets green flame bladed. No, wait, I used the spell. I can't use it.
Wait, even with
So only just 17.
even with his +4 to AC.
Oh no, that misses. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, okay, then we'll be weird.
Math.
Okay, bye-bye! I'm still hasted, so I can just run all the way up over here.
Neom.
It's a legit strat.
It works, I
Hiding
guess.
him.
I didn't pick Moa for no reason. And I'm not breaking any rules. Fuck your pocket.
Here.
I mean-
Pocket goes over there, and Pocket is going to.
I mean,
You start to feel the ground rumble.
bruh.
And Strasa, you're over there again. He goes over here. He's going to. Huh. Ground starts to rumble. He looks off in that direction. The other people start to get nervous by whatever was making the ground rumble. And Strasa. Yeah. He's going to dash over here. And he starts to talk to this centaur guy in Sylvan. At the top of the round, the otter can dive into the water and start to run away from the sound of whatever is making this rumble. These
Does
people.
Strasser whisper, or is he speaking loud enough for me to hear it from over here?
It's more or less a whisper. They kind of move over there, and
Can I make an
um,
out of turn roll to hear it anyway?
sure,
Maybe. Would it be perception?
of course.
What
50.
the hell is that initiative?
It's okay. He's slow.
Minus
Slow and steady wins the
0.9
race.
minus 0.92 though.
Yep, it's okay. Tenebris, you look in the direction and you can see giant dinosaurs stampeding in your direction, led by Pocket.
Oh my god.
Pocket dashes over here. Run! The little
He's having
Skomana man jumps on the alligators and they start to go. He whistles at this thing, it starts to run away. This thing starts to follow suit. And these people, yes, these people like run off map.
What is happening here?
Everyone's taking
And
your shit.
Strasa is going to all you hear is him basically saying, get them out, get everyone out of here. But if we don't bear witness, how do we know his truth? And Strasa just shrugs. And he sees Pocket kind of veering off and says, I wish to talk to that creature. To this centaur, and the centaur kind of nods at him, and then goes to the Ratus. The Ratus jumps up on him, and they start to kind of run off. Strassa, that will be his action. Say, to do that on this turn, he will move
God.
back over to you, and he will. Before you go, on this thing, the beasts come on to this map. I will say this round, and this one trailing through the river, this one kind of stomping through there, and you can see astride the one here a Testidine man charging through, kind of.
Strasser,
And
did you summon them, or what is happening here?
Pocket is trying to take fate into his own. It seems. Nature will decide for us. It's your turn.
Is talking still a free action?
Yeah.
Strasser, did you know of this? Did you agree to this?
He just shrugs at you.
Then I suggest we put our duel on hold and deal with the threat at hand.
He looks
What do you
over. He looks over and says, "If we stop now, I cannot stay. Either we decide this with what is already had, or we continue."
I must know if that is still going to be a one-on-one, or if these things are going to interfere.
He obviously does not know.
And let us take this to somewhere else. All the way over here. The creatures of the sea cannot interfere.
Is that your turn?
As I said, I'm sometimes honorable, and I'm saying yes. That's my turn for now.
Okay. He does not follow you, as he already told you what would happen, and he goes over to his mount, and he mounts up, and he goes away. He told you that it's either we handle this now or we don't, and you chose not to handle this now. You walked away as far as he saw it. He's not the
I
sort
did
of
say
thing
we
that-
handle this. I just said not with
He might
interference.
hear you yell. He definitely does, but he does not turn around. He rides off. He enjoys his compatriots. You can follow him, of course, but he already was tenuous about the purpose of this in the first place. So
So you're saying he gave up and lost?
if that's how you want to interpret it, sure. He does not
That's
interpret it
good
that
enough
way.
for not good enough for me personally, but it's good enough for Tenebris.
Do you
So they're
follow
gonna
him?
gather and make their way out of there because he is proving his point. He has won, as far as he's concerned.
Okay. I forgot that was his mount, but that's okay. Well, that didn't exactly go as I thought it was gonna go.
Okay, I made some last minute changes. So how could you have known?
Yeah, it's okay.
But it is still in line with what I have initially envisioned for Tenebris. That he's not just all out just for killing. He still wants worthy opponents. And Strasser proved himself to be one. And he won definitely because Strasser fled, so he's cool.
If we look at straight damage, you did do more damage, but neither of you went below 3/4 health because of his abilities that he was using. If it would have gone on for another minute, maybe it would have started to lean more in your favor. But yeah, he was one of his. You saw, I think, an example. I was trying to role play an example of one of his flaws here. Is he stupid thing? I don't want you to do that. One of his flaws here is if there's a plan, I'll forget it. If I don't forget it, I'll ignore it.
I love that flaw.
Great
It's
flaw.
one of my favorites.
So, like, you had a plan, but eventually the plan just was pointless to him.
It's
Like, it was more important to save his compatriots and make sure everyone was safe. Oh.
Yeah, it's also not really similar to one of Terra's flaws, because I don't really add flaws because it gives me more room to develop a character. That's not. He likes having strong opponents. He doesn't exactly like killing them. The weaklings, no questions asked. They're gonna fucking die when they're in his way. But the stronger ones, he doesn't like killing them because then
and
who
this
else is
is
gonna
why
fight in the future?
Strasser didn't want to fight you in the first place, is because of that mindset. And the only reason why he agreed is he wanted to show the people the strength of light, and he believes he was successful at that. So you can agree you showed the duel. He agrees. He believes he won because he showed the strength of light versus darkness.
So both believe they won, and they're probably
Yeah.
gonna meet in the middle of the battle against the city.
Yeah, and then it
It's
will
gonna be
be
amazing.
Then it will be life or death, I guess. Well,
Then I would like to reconvene with Faurwiin before we quit the session.
well, before we reconvene with Faurwiin, there's a couple pieces of imagery I want to do to wrap us up and give some of those other people an opportunity to do some roleplay real quick if they would like. One being I want to go to real quickly I should put the other tokens here. So Tenebris and Fallen can see. But I want to bring you to maybe some of the ending imagery for tonight as Amu, Birdman, and Karen follow Mel down into this section of the sewer systems near the ninth house and can already hear whatever commotion is caused from the ninth house tower exploding is affecting part of the things here down below, and there are commotions from people that were obviously in the middle of some sort of fight themselves and kind of reacting, and it's kind of dispersing some of that combat. And you come around the corner and Mel is talking with a few of her spawn that are her closest compatriots, and giving out, hey, you follow the ones to the left, and the monkey nods and runs off. You stay with me, Redthorn, stay with me, Marsh, Walker, go into the water, travel across, and he kind of runs off, and you can hear some more combat and fighting and commotion happening from around the corner from where they run into, off in that direction over here, of course. And Birdman and Amu, what do you want to do? As you see Karen kind of run in the room and immediately ask Mel, what's going on? And Mel, you hear her in the process, we found their last stronghold. We will take it here. The third house has moved in, and this is not acceptable. So, she's pressing her strength and things like that. Alma and Birdman, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I'd like to walk into this room and just be
Mhm.
like, what the hell was that?
What?
What was that?
What was what?
Well, first the blowing up, but the second part about you talking about what the fuck's going on.
The blowing up, I don't know. Came from up there. What did you
I
see?
don't know
And
about that. Anyway.
Karen says the ninth tower exploded.
Oh.
And Mel just like, what? And then she answers the second question of, well, down here, Birdman, we are taking from the ninth house what they have took from others. The third house has also come into play here to seemingly control these tunnels. I will not allow this.
What's so important about controlling the tunnels?
The cleanest water flows through this area of the city, and it is the least likely to be destroyed when the Tarask rises. Strongest foundations.
I mean, give the water a few weeks after the Tarask is gone, and it should clean up relatively easily.
Weeks is not something most of the citizens are patient enough for. We need answers now, and I can give that to them, so this is what I will do. Redthorn, let's continue. She starts to walk into the tunnel, drawing her short sword as she does.
Uh, uh, so you're just gonna fight then?
Mhm.
Y'all are all just gonna kill each other?
Mel, before she turns the corner, would talk back. If I can't just wait for them to stab me. And she walks into the other room.
I'll follow her, I guess. I don't want to, like...
Perhaps the third house is not cooperative then.
And
You hear a loud explosion. Very loud explosion. It could only be a fireball from further in the area. where Mel went to. And Karen kind of runs after her to see, and um
We should keep at least follow behind to
Yeah.
observe. As far as I'm concerned, they
Yeah.
can kill each other.
so as you guys come around the corner, after you peer past the kind of mist, if you will, from the explosion and dust and things, you can see Mel's kind of spawn following her. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Following her down the steps, and there's a group of zombies of her nulls like falling to the ground after the explosion. The simian kind of runs and jumps over to this little orthopteran mage and just rips out her eyes and then rips off her head in the process. And Mel just continues to stride, waiting for something to come to her. She finds a door off to the side and tells Redthorn to open it. They start to bang on the door while more nulls and stuff just go to work from beyond you. And there is just this fight between beetles and zombies. And every time a beetle rises, one of them comes up as a zombie within a few moments, and it starts to just turn into this general clusterfuck of undead. And then the screams continue from further down the hall, as those gnolls and beetles are met with some other force that comes in, and you see a wall magically conjured just kind of appear um, in this area, or I'm going to draw in a moment, up to, yeah, you can kind of see it up here.
Up north.
It's just, and
Mel?
it's like blades and shields and spears and just and block off Mel, and Mel's like, "Who is there?" And one of Marshwalker comes up, and not sure. And they start to slay and kill off some of the beetles. Obviously, many of their zombies are kind of cut off from them. And then you hear these weird screeching noises from that where this wall came from. And Birdman, your nature is more than high enough to recognize after the things you've been through. A group of Retus from the fourth house have found a way into the other side, and now there's going to be a three-way battle
Oh
between the
no.
third house, the 12th house, and the fourth house. Do you participate, or do you just watch the carnage?
I think I need to participate, dude. I need to get in the middle of this and fucking.
You generally get the impression Mel will probably be fine, because she's pretty powerful, but
Well, I just.
she's gonna lose quite a few of her followers in this fight.
I think I
What are
just.
you talking about? She'll
think-
lose some, she'll gain more.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I just start like.
Well, I was
screaming.
just looking at her sheet. There is a caveat that she has to be the one to
Yeah.
kill them to create them as a null.
She's not a
So-
witch. She's a
So
vampire.
yeah. So there's a
Hmm.
chance they will still rise as undead because of how the world works currently right now, but
But then
it's
they'll
a
be
very
a
small chance that it happens quickly. It can happen quickly, but it's a very small chance that it does happen super quickly.
Well, I think I need to like use my weird phasing through or like climbing on walls and stuff.
You can climb to be sure, and then you would be able to swim through the water because
Oh, I don't want to get in the water. I think,
Bruh, you've been through worse things at this point.
no,
You
I
have.
think
You
like
you were urinated out last session.
no, didn't she just say this is like the cleanest water that flows through here?
Oh, it's clean water. Doesn't
It's
look
clean
clean.
water. That's why I
Cleaner.
I think
Cleaner. Hey, come on!
clean
Look at
is.
the last chamber you were in was filled with blood water. So there's no blood water in here. It's just
Okay,
nasty.
yes, it's cleaner.
It's not the cleanest. No.
Well, I am probably the definition of the un. I just got
I mean,
pissed out last session, Seth.
But it was raining, so you got washed off a little bit.
No, I'm disgusting. I think
I
just
said a
because of what
little.
I'm wearing and how I am, I'm disgusting.
Oh, true.
I think anything that follows me is like Tarask fucking insides. It will become gross.
Okay. So, um,
Well, I think
all right.
for,
That's the imagery. What does Alma want to do? Because I want to leave us with this imagery and then jump to Faurwiin real quick, and then I need to wrap up to go help with dinner.
I think with Amu, he would turn to Karen as this fucking three-way, which because the zombies, the ones that are rising from the dead, those aren't loyal to Mel because they're Iconaut Rose undead at that point.
Yes.
So that it's basically a four-way battle, essentially at times. So Amu would just turn to Karen and say,
This is what you want to fight to gain?
All right, gain an inspiration point. uh, sanity save. She fails. Um, she's not doing very well right now. um, um, no, it's not. But we can save him, can't we? She points at Birdman.
Birdman is a different. He needs to be saved in a different way. Staying in the city, that's not saving him.
And let's leave. And she walks over to him. And Birdman,
That's not exactly what I meant.
that's what she's gonna do. She's not sane right now.
"Oh, I know, I know."
So, Birdman, I would like a charisma save.
Oh god.
Oh,
Like a charisma save. Yeah, I okay.
Are you still over your inspiration cap?
I
Or-
am. So I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
the
You automatically roll at advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. That's actually that is crazy because I have an idea.
Okay, so you resist this odd ability that tries to take over, and you have this brief imagery in your mind of something that makes no logical sense. But imagine a place somewhere in the future that overlooks where the city used to be. And you have this brief image of like standing next to her, or like holding her hand on this balcony, like looking out towards how the world has changed and her hope for what she can try to show you. And you push that away, and she has this look of disgust and confusion on her face of why you would push that away. And what do you do?
I think the Raven of the Innards will like lash and like grab her and like lash and grab like everything near me.
Oh gods.
Like I think it just like starts like gripping out at shit. Like
All right,
Mel.
she's
Mel?
Yeah, smell like everything that is like within the near vicinity that can be grabbed. It is grabbing at.
okay, with the 13 to hit, you don't hit any of the people, but it grabs at the barrels in the wall.
Oh yeah.
It goes up and grabs at this torch here, and it just turns out the light in the process and just snuffs it out. And she takes a step back, and she's scared of you, Birdman, for the first time. Karen's like has this look of fear on her face.
And I think I just scream Mel's like name like super loud. Like enough. Like he does like an enough thing. Like I don't know if I have to run past her like everybody. Like enough, enough, enough. Look, I'm going to kill all of you. Okay, this is just starting to piss me off. And the Tarask is affecting me in ways that I would like to not be affected right now. I need everybody to just chill. Fuck out.
The people immediately around you, I will say, in like a 30-foot radius, have all kind of stopped, but there's still some fighting going on here for a few moments before the final beetles kind of fall to the ground from the zombies, just trapped by this bladed barrier. And Marshwalker kind of ribbits out loudly to Mel, "What do we do? We take this first. Birdman, your job is the beast. The beast will not be down here, so either help me with what this is, or go back upstairs and deal with your beast."
No, you don't understand. We are the beast. This is the beast. The town, the place where we are, the city is the beast. The beast is us, man.
You hear some spells going off and hitting against the wall, and Mel diving into the room and attacking some more beetles into the room while you tell these things.
We.
She has a monkey run in behind her and begin to attack. Redthorn comes in and shoots out quills into the room as he goes in at things, and they hang against the wall. You hear the death of about a half dozen beetles before Mel comes back out in the room, having taken some damage, to be sure. And
Have you not had enough of this? We're fighting over a pool of dirty, disgusting water, by the way. I want you to know that. Water that
Almu,
I
can you
walk
clean the
in.
water?
I can. It will
He
take
will not
time,
clean the water for you.
but even
Why
I.
are we all we have solutions to these things, but no, we all want to kill each other and fuck it all up, huh?
They, I, there are certain actions that have been taken that are out of my hands by this
No,
point.
bullshit, you. And I think he's like pointing at her now, like you are down here fighting while I'm sleeping in a beast for 3-4 days trying to figure out how the hell I'm going to keep all of you alive without killing you or him or him or him or him or even her. I got pissed out yesterday, Mel.
Well, it sucks to be angry.
No, not metaphorically. Physically pissed out.
Is that why you look like shit?
I think I am now one with this land, and I am telling you, as the one with this land,
You hear
don't
more
need to do it this
fighting
way.
from beyond the bladed barrier continuing. Mel looks to it eagerly, like if she doesn't move, she's going to miss out on the opportunity, kind of thing. Birdman, why did you come down here?
Came down here because I'm here to tell everyone that I require your words of power, as I am now the shadow of the beast. Because, we killed him. And I also came down here to check on your well-being, and it seems like you have changed absolutely nothing. It seems like you're still insane. Last time I saw you, you were in a blood rage.
And you see her covered in beetle blood now.
And I wanted to make sure that wasn't happening, but turns out it's all the same.
The city will not change until it does. It's
The
as
city-
simple as that. I'm trying to prepare for that change afterwards, and to think that it will be peaceful is ridiculous, Birdman.
No.
The third house, the fourth house, the ninth house, even God Faurwiin and his plans, if you really pay attention to his words, we are going to create worse things. And if that is the case, then I want a place to protect what people are mine. And the way she says more people are mine, this is like an undead control thing. This is like...
Yeah. But what you don't understand, Mel, is not everyone is like you. And not
Good.
everyone wants to be around people that are like you. No offense.
That's why I'm creating this down here.
No, you are not a natural thing to this environment.
Ah, well, then the sun would burn me if that was true, and it does not.
No,
She walks over to this
you are
door
not
and
lit. You're
cracks
not
open the door.
making natural. Oh, I'm gonna fucking.
She goes. She goes through the doorway, and I think we're gonna leave that there.
Oh my god.
One tiny thing. This is I just had a really interesting idea. Greater Restoration has this one part of it that states any reduction to a target's ability scores. Can I use Greater
Oh.
Restoration to gain someone's sanity back?
Yes,
Okay.
No.
I've
Can
had
I?
this idea like the entire time, and no one's brought it up. So,
Can,
yeah, I was like,
so can I also? Can it be like one for each spell level that I use? What are the thoughts that you have on how much it regains?
my brain is it makes them have no negatives if they have any negatives.
Because I was gonna say, what if someone like
Okay.
had 28 or 26? Like, if they're losing stuff, are you sending them back to a new normal? Does that have no effect?
I think so. I
Alright.
think you would just set them back to 0. Like back
Yeah,
to
like
normal.
if someone had positive sanity, you cast it.
Well, it's all about
No,
reductions.
I think
It's about
it's a
reduction.
reduction. No, so if you had a positive like to it,
Yeah.
you would
Hmm.
remain the positive. But it's if you have a reduction
Then
to it.
okay, then Amu is going to he's going to see all this happening, and he's going to spend one spell slot. He's going to cast it on Karen, and then a second spell slot. I don't know why I put that in chat again. And he's going to break away and skitter after Mel. And he's gonna get up behind her and he's gonna touch her.
It doesn't say they have to be willing. It doesn't say they have to be willing. That's
Nope.
funny.
It does not. So
It also reduces her exhaustion level by 1 if she has any.
She does. She's had some time to rest.
Thank you specifics, by the way. She'll tell you.
Okay. All right. Mel was at a -1, so that brings her to a, uh,
10.
a 10. For things. So she turns around and is just like, "Stop! Why did you?" She looks confused, hears death and destruction happening from the other side of the door, and is I don't know. I think she just has that look of like kind of what have I done
Oh,
towards
great! The
Amu?
weasel touches you, and suddenly you have a clarity of mind. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going back to the beast. I'll see you guys.
She
What's more funny is like 2 points is the difference between let's go commit some mass murder and what have I done?
well, yeah, I guess in some ways she's her character is fucking mad though.
Yeah. Yeah, she's insane.
she's been through some shit. But yeah, I think we could jump to Faurwiin now with the what have I done?
All right. And for okay, so
Going to what have I done? Phone. What am I going to do? As he's marching
Meanwhile, at the
over.
League of
Meanwhile,
Evil-
at the League of Evil.
yeah.
okay, you are going. Okay, I already have you.
Oh, my eye's doing that thing again. Again with
All
the eye
right,
thing.
all right, no, all right. There was gonna be things,
Spare
but
your eyes, man.
there was gonna be like fires and stuff, but you made it rain, so
Yep. The
there's that.
emotional support terrorist out here doing his job.
All right. All right. So
Oh,
Faurwiin,
that's what that was.
You come to a part of the Beast Crown, and you can hear the wolves have howled in and brought the primordial in, and then you can see in the distance, up and above rooftops and stuff. Not everyone, but there's a few other Animaesus that have come to see what the fuck this is. And you see a floating skull that's been crystallized from the tower. And around it is this amorphous form, made of energy and spirit than if anything else. There is a chittering kind of noise that comes from it, and through that chittering noise, there's an echo of a voice. That is speaking nonsensically. Like there's no words stringed together in any way, but it is common. They just don't make any sense for what it is saying. I guess it's mostly like almost like it's a recording being repeated, but the voice is a mixture of the and his daughters that have perished, and them kind of blabbering and echoing onwards. You can see that this thing is about and going around, and anything that's living, it darts towards it and just leeches out this giant like scythe from its being that just cuts in and you see commoners being laid to lace, buildings in the process being destroyed, it transversing through other buildings, not affecting them, as it seems to be kind of ghost-like in a way. And you see others starting to gather around, and some yelling is heard in the distance from other Animaesus as they start to figure out plans of what to do. And before they can get too much involved with that, this creature sees the primordial wolf thing kind of come in, and Killian runs into the area and he rages and howls out in the process. And the thing darts quickly towards Killian's area, flying,
It
and
flies.
it uh dashes, if you will, towards Killian and the beast, like Killian and the wolf monster, and it's like absorbing itself sort of um inside some of those objects, and okay, some of those objects get blown apart and destroyed by its own mass just trying to go into it, and it's going to fly over to there, trying to just get up in those, and Killian's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Its head just like is as big as him, and then its body just kind of wrapping around it, and these giant spectral scythes just appearing from behind it.
I probably should have asked a clarifying question. How long ago between Faurwiin's business in the tower and this did this take place? This will impact the spell slots I may or may not have.
You have had the better part of 8 hours since that.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm fully rested with my extended. Okay. I guess I'm in a good spot.
Fucking elves.
Okay. We are not going to deal with this cluster right now. But I do have an opinion and understanding, I guess I should say, of like how involved is Killian. That's funny. I'm looking at Killian. How involved is Faurwiin going to be in this?
How involved am I going to be in this?
Mhm.
It, hmm.
Like, are you drawing your weapon and charging in and helping Killian, or are you more? Or are you letting them solve it and then using this as an advantage for something else? I don't know.
Well, again, Farwin's investment in the city has definitely decreased. But again, play the part as a politician until it's time for him to leave, and but it's gonna be less sword and sorcery, and more so we'll take to the rooftops, observe to see what this thing is capable of doing, because again, he has no idea what it can do. Uh, Incapacitate as he can from a safe and reasonable distance. And if more creatures start getting spat out of this thing, because I have a strong feeling this thing can probably do that, take care of whatever gets spat out from this thing to minimize damage control. But also ensure, are these buildings abandoned? Because if they're abandoned, then Faurwiin can probably let loose a bit more. If not, then, well, try not to cause collateral damage. I probably spoke a lot, so it's probably more like I'm going to be casting spells from a distance.
I like it. No, I got you. Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, make sure like if it wants attention, see that big creature, you want to fight that, and that creature over there, that construct, you want to fight that. But if this thing looks like it's gonna take that thing over, we can't have that. That's chaos. So yeah.
Okay.
And then sixth house, yeah. Send your men, send your women, send your children, the people that fought to and refused to leave because they felt like they want to defend their home. Give them something to fight now.
All right. Well, you see a group of those very people start to gather to assist